All right, we're just starting up here, trying to. Hey, it is a foggy mist, or well, I'll say foggy. It's not. It's humidity is unbelievable. I've already wiped off the the lens 2 or 3 times. It's nasty out here, people. Nasty. I probably could charge $10 a game tonight, and make some money. We ain't gonna do that though. All right, I just want to get on here and see if I'm stereo. Let me run a couple spots. We will be live with the coach out here at the press box right after the band show. We will be live. Coach is going to be coming up here, and we didn't get a chance to pre-record, so we will be live. Let me run a couple spots and check my audio.
Henderson, tell us why natural gas is important.
Just closed on our new home.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Test test 1 2 3. Check. All right, that's working good. Let me the audio for the. All right, check 1 2 3. Test 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 1 2 3. Check 1 2, test 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Mics work.
2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. Make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house,
All right, I panicked a little bit. Man, I tell you, I couldn't get these things to work, and somehow, isn't it amazing when you deal with technology, a mute button on your laptop that you ain't never seen in your life. I started just clicking buttons, and we finally got it working. So here's what we're going to do. The band show, the band show is going to start at 5:30 on the money, and then we'll have, I'm really surprised they're doing, I'm looking out here, as you can see on YouTube, they are going to, looks like they're going to have the floats come out maybe. I don't know. It's not going to stop raining. And then Coach is coming up about 5:40, and we're going to do the Coaches Show live. We'll just shoot from the hip, and, you know, you'll get it raw. And then count down the kickoff, and then the ball's in there at 7 o'clock. So y'all bear with us just for a few minutes. Appreciate it.
WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome to the Big Red Machine Show, brought to you by our longtime sponsor, Casey Electric. My name is Jody Dunn. I'm the band director at Crestview High School. I'm joined by my associate directors, Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley, and we want to welcome you to Homecoming 2024 here at Jack Foster Stadium on the campus of Crestview High School. Homecoming is always a fun week. The halls are decorated. The students are all dressed up from all their character weeks that days during the week, and it's just a lot of fun to see the tradition of homecoming celebration alive and well here at Crestview High School. And a big shout out to our staff and faculty administration for setting all of that up, and to our student government, Erica Kennedy and her team, for making all of this happen for our students. It's been a busy week. It started with our normal rehearsals on Tuesday and Thursday, still dodging a few raindrops here and there, but managing to get it in. And I wanted to, while I'm thinking about it, say a special thanks to our AD, Tim Hatton, and Coach Welsh for lining the fields for us. We've got, as I understand it, a new robot out there helping them do the work, and we appreciate that. It's not a common thing at all for band directors to get their fields lined for them. I've certainly done my fair share of painting and chalking and other methods to have lines on the field, so appreciate all the help. It is a great place to be with all the terrific support that we get from everyone here on campus. But then homecoming, the day, Friday, it's just a marathon. And early this morning, 9 o'clock, homecoming pep rally here at the stadium, just a lot of fun. And we got to meet our homecoming king. And here in a few minutes, we're going to watch our class floats go around the track, followed by our homecoming court. And it's always just a fun thing to meet those folks and look forward to crowning our homecoming queen. Want to welcome our alumni, from all the classes that end in a 5. So 15 and 05 and 95 and 85, that's getting awfully close to my class 40 years ago. Welcome all of our alumni back home to Crestview High School, back home here to Jack Foster Stadium. We love that you are here, and we hope that you will always feel like Crestview High School is your home, and it certainly is. Well, it's been a while since we had a Big Red Machine Show. We had conditions conspiring against us with weather, with all kinds of things coming through, and I wanted to pause here and say special thoughts and prayers to those folks who are still dealing with Hurricane Helene and all of the damage that was caused with our neighbors to the east and to the north. I just keep hearing reports that they're still dealing with it, and we certainly want to keep them in our thoughts and prayers, and anything that we can do to help them, let's all see what we can do, because we know how that feels. We were lucky, but we don't want to ever wish it on anyone else. So we know how it feels, and we need to make sure that we are doing what we can to help our neighbors during this time. But here we are back home, and believe it or not, this is our final regular season home game already, and it's homecoming, and so it's bittersweet. Last week we celebrated our seniors from the Big Red Machine, had a great time with that, and so tonight we celebrate homecoming and look forward to the rest of our season following the Bulldogs on the road, and hopefully into some playoff games, and maybe one or two of those games will be here at home. We'll just have to wait and see. So right now we're going to pause for a word from our sponsor, Casey Electric, and we'll be right back with the Big Red Machine Show.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show, and let's hear from our Associate Director, Sean Dyke, right now. And Sean, tomorrow's a big day for the Big Red Machine. Can you tell us what's coming up for tomorrow?
Yes, so after our homecoming dance tonight, Big Red Machine members will wake up, and we have a call time here about 10 o'clock, and we'll get them here, kind of feed them some fruits and some light food to get going for a small kind of walkthrough, kind of like what football players do to prepare for the game, to get their mindset right and to get mentally prepared and physically loose for the long day. And when I say long day, I mean it's going to be a long one. We'll start rehearsal at 10, and then we'll load our trucks up, and it's not an easy task to move the Big Red Machine. We've got a couple trucks to load all the instruments, all the equipment, the props that you'll see, and then we've got 9 buses to load. So we'll make our way up to Troy University, and one of the most beautiful venues that we'll play in this year, the marching band. It's gorgeous. It's huge too. So I love watching the members who have never been there before. As we walk in, just the jaws drop and the heads just go up, trying to find that press box up there. So we'll arrive early enough to watch some bands. And going through high school, this was my favorite part because I got to see what other schools were working on. And they put in the hard sweat and throughout the summer, throughout the beginning of the fall here. And we just get to see what they worked on and kind of celebrate their success and celebrate bands in general throughout the Southeast.
Yes.
There will be a panel of judges. I call them educated ears and educated eyes, where they know what to listen for, what to see, to help each band get to that next level. So it's always a fun and kind of a nervous energy going into that first contest of the year. The Big Red Machine will be the last band to perform right before the Sound of the South. Our performance time, I believe, is 9 o'clock. So 9 p.m. 9 p.m. So rehearsal starting at 10 and performance at 9 p.m. It's asked for a long day, and then, like I said, the Sound of the South will perform after us. Then we'll have our retreat to where each band will get recognized, and then make our way back.
Sounds like a fun day.
Yes.
A long, fun, full day.
Full day of the first weekend of what we call Band-October.
That's right. Well, that sounds like great fun, and I know that there is a lot of work still ahead of the Big Red Machine, and having a chance to kind of show off in a wonderful stadium like Troy is going to be a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to it for sure. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
Let's welcome Kim Whaley to the mic now. And Kim, can you tell us about, earlier in the season we talked about building the mountain. Now we're getting to the point where the mountain's built, it's out there. So what are some things that you can tell us about that are putting the final touches on the show?
Okay, great. Glad to be here. This is my favorite time. I think it's ours. Also our favorite time of the year. After it's built, the mountain's out there. Now we get to shape the mountain. So we've been doing things like, at least with the marching and the playing, we've been really fine tuning and honing in on our sets and making sure all of our forms look good and are nice. But then we've also been bringing in, we're going to have some props that we're going to be putting out there on the field for the first time that we've had designed that go along with our show title, Top Secret, as well as the soloists that may have been hearing throughout the season. We've now got them mic'd, and so that's been a whole sound system, whole experimental process we've gone through to get the right levels, and we actually have to train students how to use it, because students have to operate all of that recording equipment. That's the festival rules, and just stuff like that. We've been just cleaning and trying to put our show make it the best it can be.
Yes, and we kind of go from what we call macro work to micro work, and we do that not only in the marching field, we do it when we're training our concert bands. It's the same process, and what's fun about watching a marching band show develop is you can see that happening throughout the season. And you're right, this time of year is our favorite time, so we can see it developing and see it coming to life, and really seeing the students understanding the intent of the program that we designed months and months ago, and it's finally coming to fruition, and I hope being a lot of fun for our audience and enjoyable even for our judges to watch. So thanks, Kim. Appreciate that information, and again, looking forward to seeing the Big Red Machine do all of those things you were telling us about in the coming weeks, starting actually tomorrow at Troy University. So let's wrap this Big Red Machine up for now. Let you know that again we have the event at Troy University tomorrow, and everyone is invited to drive up to attend. There is, I know, a cash only policy at their stadium, so if you're coming up to buy a ticket, bring some cash and plan to stay all day and watch bands there, and then close it out with the Big Red Machine at 9 o'clock, followed by the fantastic, always fun, The Sound of the South with Dr. Mark Walker and his crew up there. Then, of course, we are committed to getting the show even better and better, because next week is our most important week of the entire year, and we'll talk more about that, but that is our state evaluation when we go over to Tate High School for the Florida Bandmasters Association District 1 Marching Music Performance Assessment, and that is a state-sanctioned event, and that is our report card for this semester, and we get one shot at it, and so we're going to be working real hard towards that. And it's if these students keep working like they've been working, I think they're going to be just fine. They're doing a great job, and I really appreciate their work ethic. I tell them all the time. I appreciate them trusting this process, and I appreciate their dedication and their commitment and their willingness to just get it done. They're awesome students. Wanted to say a special thanks not only to them, but to the parents who make it all possible through their support, through working in the concession stand, to being out at rehearsals, everything. There's just so much that goes on to being a supportive band parent, and we have the very best, and I really appreciate them and all that they do. So stay with us, come go with us, and have a great time watching this show develop, and sit back and enjoy our top secret presentation, and especially enjoy tonight's homecoming festivities. And again, welcome to all of our alumni. I want to say as another special welcome home. So that'll do it for this week's Big Red Machine Show. Stay tuned for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim, Dusty, and the crew on WAAZ-FM 104.7 or on the WAAZ YouTube page. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
Well, we're up here in the press box, and we're fixing to have homecoming. It's a little nasty, and we are live right now. Now, normally we record, and I've got Coach up here in the press box. If you're watching the YouTuber, if you're a YouTuber, I don't know, I'm having some issues. But anyways, Coach is here. Coach, let's just first of all, let's go back like we normally do and talk about the game last week. Briefly.
Yes, sir. It was not the outcome we wanted. After watching film and review and trying to correct some things on the sideline, and defensively, we did a poor job of doing our assignment, and it was really only 1 to 2 guys. When we want you to box, which that means funnel everything inside to all our linebackers, and you get reached, then it really hurt us obviously, because they had one play was like 35 of their points just because we didn't do our job. But when we did our job, it was a 2 or 3 yard gain.
Right. So you was wanting them to run inside.
Correct.
And we was a little
Correct.
wide, I guess, or lined up incorrect.
We got pinned by their sniffer fullback, and then we had nobody else out there. The whole defense was designed to make them go inside where all your help is. So it was very a lesson that was learned, which I wish it would have been learned like that.
Right.
Because practice, we did it the way we were supposed to, but look, these are 16, 17,
that's right,
15-year-old kids, and
you've got a young team. Let's just start there, right?
We do, but it's still, when you do it. Look, we had a good week of practice, 2 weeks working on this, and we had I thought some of the best defensive practices we had my first 3 years here, and to go out there and do something like that was really disheartening. Just missed assignments, getting confused or not understanding whatever the adjective is for the the ends that struggled. So
give me some positives. You've got to find positives with 28 or whatever it was.
Yes, sir. I thought Jayzion McQueen played his best game to this point. Obviously there's still room to improve. We threw for just over 250, and that was with 10 drops. If we just have half those drops, we're looking at close to like a 350, 400 yard passing night. And that's kind of what we wanted going in. But offense, definitely got better from the previous 2 games, and we got to continue that. We got a Pine Forest defense that can really run.
Yeah.
Tonight.
So practice, when you come off of a loss like that, how did your practice, mentality of the kids this week? What's your thoughts?
Well, I mean, look, you got 2 choices, and this is not just practice, but just in life. If something goes wrong, either you can point a finger, pout, and sulk, or you can roll up your sleeves and try to get better. If you're pouting, obviously, the same outcome's going to happen. You got to get better for different results to happen. So,
that's right.
The kids were good this week. We had a good week of practice. Hopefully, it translates into a better performance on both sides of the ball, and it ends up in a win.
Coming off of that game, where are we health-wise last week after the Pace game?
We lost. There's going to be a couple people out just banged up a little bit. A couple offensive linemen, a couple defensive linemen. Pace is a very physical team.
Right.
But look, it's that means somebody gets an opportunity to show what they can do.
That's exactly right.
So
that's exactly right.
It's time to go play. You've been some of these kids have been waiting for this opportunity, and we tell them it's a long year. You have to be ready. You're one step away of being a starter.
One step.
So let's go.
That's right. Hey, when we come back, guys, we'll talk more about tonight. It's homecoming. It's wet, nasty. We're going to get Coach's thoughts about that. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back with Coach Grant. Coach, let's just start with the weather. It's just nasty. It's not like who was it we played a couple years ago? You couldn't even see
Lincoln?
across
Lincoln.
Lincoln.
I remember that game. Yes, sir.
We won, by the way.
We did. We did. Yes, sir.
But we could at least see across the field tonight. So talk to me about the condition and where do you feel like the Bulldogs, what is there an advantage, disadvantage for the Bulldog team this year to play in this type of weather?
Well, by now we should be used to it. It's like the 3rd or 4th game.
It is. Ain't that the truth?
So we should be used to it by now. I think both teams are very skilled and very athletic. So, whichever team can control the snap, have good snaps, and really have their footing will be huge tonight.
The word snap and punt really, is not a fan for us up here. Snaps. Yes, now I will say we've cleaned that up a little bit.
Yes,
we've had a lot of bad snaps, but I understand they do too. They've
had kind of their fair issues with snaps. So look, I mean, it could be tonight. Whatever team has the most
the
good
driest ball,
snaps. Yes,
or
sir.
or whatever.
Yes, sir.
Now, how does the umps or the stripes, how do they try, or what's the best way to keep the balls dry? How do y'all deal with that?
We're going to check in as many balls as we can. We'll probably 8 to 10. We
Okay.
have towels. We'll check in that many, and we'll use half for the first half and the other half for the second half. So hopefully, this rain, may be out of here by 8, hopefully. But just, exchanging the balls
That's
almost
right.
every play.
Right.
And and our ball boys have a big time job tonight.
Yeah. All right. Let's talk about Pine Forest. They come in the same record, but if we look at the head-to-head matchups, Niceville, I think it's identical score.
Yes,
Niceville beat us both by
Yes,
a couple
sir.
touchdowns or whatever it was. The other one that's just it's weird. You're going to have to explain it to us a little bit. Is Choctaw? They beat them in overtime. Now we played Choctaw in a torrential, right?
Yes, sir.
So they beat
Similar.
them 20-14 in overtime. Let's talk about that game a little bit. Did you say they had a lot of turnovers? Choctaw beat them.
Choctaw apparently had 5 turnovers, and whenever you have 5 turnovers, you're not going to beat anybody. It doesn't matter who you play. So
that's right.
Look, this game's going to come down to who blocks and tackles and do what they're coached to do. I mean, just like last week, if we ask you to box, you have to box. You can't spill when all our help's to the inside. I mean, it's just things, and we can't go out there and do it for them. But there's a reason why there's detailed plans out there, not just you know what, just go play. So
Just play.
we have to pay attention to the detail. We have to understand where our help is, especially defensively, and then offensively, we got to kind of continue to do what we did last week and throwing the ball around. It'd be really nice in this condition to get a little bit of running game going, to take some pressure off our passing game. So the offensive line, I kind of challenged them today to hey, let's go. I mean, it's time for you to step up and let's get a running game, because I don't think we've rushed for over 100 yards in the past 3 games. So
if McQueen has the kind of game he did last Friday night, although we lost, do you think that's positive vibes for us to have a W?
I think so. I mean, especially with weather like this, the field position is going to be so critical.
Huge.
So if you get pinned deep, can you get a couple of first downs just to flip the field again? And if you don't, now it's going to feel like you're stuck down there the whole half. So obviously the feeling can change as you're going into the game, but right now turnovers and field position seems like whoever wins that's going to win this ball game.
And we've talked about it before. We're not blessed with Josh King or whatever, back there kicking field goals 50 yards or punting 50 yards or whatever. It's been a while. So that changes your offensive scheme a little bit, I'm sure. We've seen that happen.
Yes, sir.
So instead of possibly punting around the 30 or 40, there may be opportunities where we're just going to, go for it.
I'll be honest, it's all a feel thing. The score comes into the factor. How we're played defensively is a factor. If it's a tight game and it's kind of like the Choctaw game where this conditions, I may punt it around midfield where normally I wouldn't, just to kind of play that field position. Obviously, the down and distance is a factor in that too.
Right.
But there's a lot of factors, and it's kind of a gut thing for me, and luckily I got a big gut, so I get a lot of feelings.
There you go. So let's wrap it up. Pine Forest has averaged 12 points a game. So if you hold them to 12 points, how good do you feel as a coach?
I mean, they're very good.
Would you take it right now?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, absolutely. 2 touchdowns.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely. Especially after last week, what happened. I mean,
Right.
And again, I mean, we got some people that are getting an opportunity, and I'm excited for them.
That's great.
But look, I'll say this. When you watch Pine Forest on film, they run around defensively very, very well. Coach Carter does a great job over there. He was an assistant coach at Navarre under Jay Walls for a long period of time. He's a really, really good coach and a better man. So look, it's going to be a good game. This could be the game where the winner makes the playoffs. Type thing. And look, I mean, most times the teams that get in that 7-8 spots are usually around that 6-4 range. There's been some 5-5. Last year, Pace was 8-2 and didn't get in. So I mean, there's a lot of variables. I do know this, that we have one of the stronger strength of schedules.
Absolutely.
So if we can get going,
if we can get, I think this win puts you on the right track.
Absolutely.
And there's a chance to run the table, because we've got the last 4 are on the road.
Yes, sir.
So you have Navarre,
and then
Scambia, Tate, and Fort Walton.
Yes, sir, Fort Walton Beach, yes,
and
sir.
those 2 district games are huge.
They're gonna be huge.
Huge.
I mean, normally 2 people in our district get in. Normally,
Right.
I think last year was the exception for the rule for pace. That's still kind of a head scratcher. But some things had to happen where there were some teams that are ranked lower than them that they won the district, so they got to automatically jump them. So
That's right.
There's a lot of weird things can happen. We just got to worry about winning tonight, and getting back on the right track.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Yes,
Thank
sir,
you so
thank
much. Appreciate it. Go Dogs. All right, guys, we'll be kicking it off here with Countdown to Kickoff here in just a moment. Hang tight.
Well, here it is, Countdown to Kickoff, where we cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate the Holloway Agency sponsoring us again this year. Week 7. All of us folks are very grateful that we didn't have the damage that so many people are dealing with right now. We're just so blessed to live in this area. We're fortunate, but all of our prayers go out to North Carolina and those places like that, Asheville. It's amazing to see all that stuff. But life goes on.
Yeah.
For everybody else.
For everybody else. But yeah, it's definitely almost like what's the word, where you have like a
like a World War III type of thing.
And you go in and you see
devastation.
The devastation, and and it starts down in the Big Bend area around Perry, went up into Georgia. People having damage up there, but definitely the major damage, and you just never. And me doing what I do for a living.
That's what I'm about to ask you.
You don't expect hurricane damage to be more
way up there. So if your business was in that area, what's going on for the insurance companies right now? What does that even look like? Because you said most of it was flood damage, right? And a lot of them didn't have flood. So what do you do? First of all, your building's gone if you was in Asheville. But I mean, what does that look like for you as an insurance guy? How can you even, what do you do?
Honestly, there's probably a large number of insurance agencies that are probably working remotely right now, because I'm sure there's no telling how many agencies no longer have buildings to work out of. Computer systems, file systems, and filing cabinets, and
that's what I was wondering about.
A lot of agencies have started going to digital files,
cloud stuff.
Cloud type stuff. So that does make
working on their phone or their iPad
that easier. And so the office is a place where business is done, but so much of your paperwork isn't necessarily like it was 10 or 15 years ago or longer, where it was actual paper files. So that is a saving grace there. But, right now...
Years for those people? At least a year or two?
I would say, easily a year or two.
If they even get back.
And there's going to be, you're going to have some people that's got nothing but dirt left. And there might even be some people that had homes built and the dirt's even gone.
Right.
Just washed away everything.
I saw some of that. It's amazing.
So, you're going to have some people that might not ever even come back to that area.
This reminds me of 9/11 in the aspect that what does the rest of America do? Matter of fact, had a ball game either that night or the night
after or something like that, and I thought to myself, as a matter of fact, I was coaching Little League older football with Rhett, and I said, do you think we'll play? Should we be playing?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Our lives have to go on everywhere else.
It does.
There's nothing we can do about it. A lot of teams this week are off. I think there's 10 teams off this week, and this is a good week to be off because you're ramping up your district play the rest of the year. But a lot of the Bulldogs come off of a struggle last week. Talking to coach, you've got, when you have your defense designed to do things to stop that run and you're not successful, everybody's got to do their job, all 11 guys, and it really, whenever you can't seem to do that, Pace was able to execute very well, scoring 56 points. I was talking to Corey Friday night. I don't know when's the last time we had 56 scored on us. Can you remember?
Even though in the last couple of years where we've kind of been down, and Niceville's had the better hand, since
30s and 40s is about.
I think since 2020, we beat Niceville one time.
Yeah.
But the other times they beat us, it's been 35-10, 42-14. It's been within, 4 touchdowns or so.
Did the Poets put 50 on us?
Oh, you're talking about up in
Sydney. Remember Sydney Lanier? We went up there.
That's golly, I can't. Man,
that was 04, 05, somewhere there. We went up there. Isn't that the Crystals issue? Was it that? No, that wasn't when you got.
That was over in Jacksonville.
But I think maybe a team like that has put almost 60 on us. But it's been a long time since the Dogs had 56 hung up on them. So we got a game tonight. It's homecoming, playing Pine. And the one thing I'll say about this, it's going to be tough. Pine beat Choctaw. And Choctaw. Now they beat us 14-0 in the rain. Okay.
Right.
But we'll talk about it in a minute. But let's get into the rural matches and let's talk about some of the games last week and what's coming up. The only team, of course, Jay played Thursday night, last night. But Holmes County is off. And other than that, they're the only teams. But when you get into some of these bigger teams, a lot of teams are off. Vernon is playing Arnold. Arnold comes in, had a good run going, but I think they're, 4-2 now?
Yeah, they're 4-2. Last week, lost to Choctawhatchee.
Yeah, pretty big,
down at Choctaw, 42-19. So, kind of a...
What were they, 4-0 or 4-1?
They were 4-1 going into that game.
Okay.
Yeah, 4-1 going into that game. So, still, doing good.
Oh, good record.
Arnold should easily pick up the win tonight.
Easily. Vernon's just struggling pretty bad.
Yeah, Vernon coming in 1-4.
I don't even know if they're scoring that many points, are they?
Yeah, they were only averaging about 8 points a game and giving up about 25 points a game.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
Arnold is putting points on the board. They're averaging, Arnold's coming in averaging just shy of 30 points a game, but giving up about 23 points a game.
Oh, wow.
22, 23
I don't
points
see Vernon putting 23 points on Vernon.
No. This should be a good game for Arnold to move on to 5-2 and keep themselves in playoff mix in their classification.
I'll tell you a good matchup is Chipley. Chipley comes in, 5-1, and they're playing Hollis Christian. No, wait a minute. Let me start over.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you a good match. What about Chipley? They're coming in 5-1. I think they're going to have a easy game tonight.
Yeah, they're gonna pick up a win tonight here. They had a big win last week against Holmes County, a defensive struggle.
Like 12-8 or something? I can't remember.
12-8 win, and you just you got two teams that were both coming in 4-1.
Yeah.
Both of them doing a good job of putting points on the board and moving the ball, but the defenses showed up and showed out in that game.
Yeah.
But a big win for Chipley last week. Going to be able to kind of lick their wounds. When you have a battle like you did last week against Holmes County, you're going to probably have some guys banged up a little bit.
And they probably knew that coming in because they scheduled a certain, what they got, Hollis Christian. Jacksonville.
Yep.
Them poor guys, they're traveling just to get beat, I think. Yep. They've only scored, 20-some points all year?
Out of 5, they're coming in 0-5, scored, like you said, 20 points. So what is that? Not even, 4
field
points
goal?
A game. Field goal, maybe
game.
A touchdown here or there.
So easy win.
Yeah, and giving up about 44 points a game.
Oh, mercy.
Chipley will be able to play everybody. And get to the running
that's
clock.
right. Get the running clock and let a lot of kids play.
Yeah, without a doubt.
That's good. Let's look at our next matchup. Love the rural area, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is, I don't know if it's a shocker, But they're coming in undefeated.
Yeah, Cottondale going over to Franklin County, and
this is a match.
It is shocking for Cottondale to be 5-0, maybe a little bit to me, because Cottondale, and we've mentioned this as their season has progressed, Cottondale is one of those teams that will sneak up on you, have a good season, get into the playoffs, maybe make a round or two.
7-3, 6-4,
right,
something like
exactly.
that. Right.
But right now at 5-0, they're taking on Franklin County tonight, and Franklin County
what are they? East River? What do they call that place?
East Point.
East Point.
Used
That's
to be
right.
down around Apalachicola, that area.
Mm-hmm.
And Franklin County has been historically, at least over the last probably 6 to 8 years,
a team for homecoming.
Has been a homecoming
team. Yeah, that's right.
They come in 5-0.
That's amazing.
So this is going to be a great game. Franklin County last week beat Rocky 25-13, and Cottondale won their game last week against Weewa 28-8. So two teams coming in off of good wins.
Pretty good wins.
Yep. So Cottondale in this case goes from playing an 0-4 Weewa team last week to playing a 5-0 Franklin County team. Going to have to come into this game, with a little bit of an edge right off the bat, because it's not going to be, you look at the last 2 weeks for Cottondale, Weewa, then the week before that, Lighthouse.
Not a lot of pressure.
No. So they're going to have to come in ready to play right off the bat.
Who else have they beat?
Let's see here. They have played. They played Sneeds, FAMU, Freeport, Lighthouse, and Weewa.
Freeport not a bad win. Sneeds not a bad win.
Yeah, that's their two big wins this year.
What kind of points are they scoring for the team?
Cottondale, they're putting up. They're averaging 45 points a game and giving up less than 20 a game, about 16 points a game.
Yeah,
so look for.
That's a good matchup.
This is going to be a great matchup.
That's a really good. That might be the best matchup for the small teams.
Unfortunately, don't know enough about
Franklin
to really get into this game. But whenever you're 5-0,
you're doing something right.
They're close enough of a geographic area to each other. They're playing teams, either a lot of common opponents or teams of similar ability.
So now I wonder how, if you say they're down in Appalachia, do they get hit hard with the rain, or did it miss them?
They were on the west side, so they probably had some rain, but they didn't. They would have been having more of a north wind.
I got you.
So they didn't really probably have as much flood damage or flood concerns there.
Well, Baker has possibly a win. They're coming in 5-1.
Yeah, going over to Northview to take on the Northview Chiefs, and surprisingly, Northview coming into this game 2-4. Last week, Baker defeated Houston County out of Alabama 33-18, and Northview lost their game to Escambia County out of Alabama over around Atmore. They lost that game 14-0 last week. Baker, a couple of weeks ago had that big loss to.
They rebounded.
Had that big loss to Jay, but they have rebounded. Picked up the win against North Bay Haven week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Where's most of the damage for Baker? Where's their offense?
Yep. So, as you would expect with the Coach Brunson team, they're predominantly going to be a ground attack, as they have been all year. It's not changed. They're averaging a little bit over 250 yards a game on the ground. Their two main backs is you got Wilkes. He's a sophomore, and he is coming in. Caven Wilkes. He's coming in with about 580 yards on the year.
His T-Bone is his uncle. He was telling me who his daddy was. They're very talented. They played for Crestview. So he's got a little talent, a little small, but he can run.
Okay. So Wilkes is the main guy at 581 yards. The stats that we were getting for preparing for the countdown did not have last week's game in it yet. So through 5 games, he's averaging a little bit over 115 yards a game.
So he's the workhorse probably.
And then you've got Dalton Brewer coming in, and he's averaging about 78 yards a game. So a nice little 1-2 punch there.
Yep. I wonder if it's thunder and lightning. Don't know.
The whenever I've seen guys on the field on replays or anything,
not the same size.
It's all pretty much lightning.
Running for your life.
Yeah, pretty much lightning. There's, you think of Thunder.
Bruiser.
You think of Thunder and Lightning at Baker, and you think of when I think of Thunder and Lightning at Baker, I think
80s.
of Brian Wagner and Mitch Stank.
That's right. Too bad you ain't that. But that's once in a lifetime.
Yeah, and then Northview coming in 2-4. So they're on the struggle bus, and we were trying to give them the benefit of the doubt this year as the season was starting, saying, hey, they're playing a little bit of a tougher schedule.
They are now.
But at some point in time, you would think that they've got to start turning the page a little bit and trying to turn some.
Who did they play last week?
They played Escambia County.
Oh, that's right. You said that already.
And
who was their wins? Let's start there. Northview's wins. Let's compare the wins real quick. They only got 2. Let's compare.
They picked up the opening season win against Destin.
Oh, that's not.
And then they beat
Freeport or
Central.
Central.
Yeah. So
good,
2 startup teams.
That ain't good. So who do they lose to?
Their losses have come to Opp.
Good team.
Good team. Freeport having a solid season.
Yep.
In Holmes County and now Escambia County. So you've got wins against easy teams that you would expect to lose.
And losses on really tough teams. I mean, Holmes County, what are they, 4-1, 5-1?
Yeah, I mean, these are, their losses have come to very good teams.
And so Baker's only lost to Jay, but now let's look at Baker's wins. They beat the same type of people, right?
Yeah. I mean, you look at Baker's schedule, they beat FAMU, which is down.
Baby Rattlers.
Destin, couple of year-old team. Yeah. Central, brand new team.
So those 2 teams, okay, let's stop right there. Destin and Central. What did they beat Destin and Central by? Because that's that's Northview's 2 wins.
Right.
Let's compare them.
So Destin in week 2, Baker beat Destin 26-21.
Oh, that's right.
So it was one of those.
What did Northview beat them?
26-7. And there was only 2 weeks apart.
Oh, wow.
Northview played them opening week. Baker played them second week.
What about Central? Baker, how do they beat Central?
Baker beat Central 42-7.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And Northview beat Central 40-0.
Oh.
So very
This may
similar.
be a close game then.
It could be.
Although Baker's coming in, what'd you say, 4-1?
5-1.
5-1. Mm-hmm. And Northview's 2-3. It may be a little closer match than what the record shows.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Northview, if you look at their stats real quick.
Yeah. Who's their go-to guy?
Maybe a little, where Baker's passing for about 45 yards a game. Northview's passing for about 70 yards a game. So just a little bit more passing for Northview. Baker's averaging about 250 plus yards a game on the ground. Northview only averaging about 175.
Okay.
And their leading rusher has got 346 yards, and that's De La Rosa. Then you got 2 guys at over 200 with Jones and King. So it's going to be a good game. But if Baker comes out prepared, ready to play, I see it being a game even at Northview that Baker
can do
picks up. Yeah.
Let's move over to 2A. You've got Freeport, Catholic, South Walton, Bozeman, Mariana, North Bay, Rutherford. A lot of these teams are off. Freeport's off. Walton is off. And I think South Walton too. But let's look at the Pensacola Catholic matchup. They've got Mobile Christian. Now, I think Catholic comes in 4-1. I'm not for sure about Mobile Christian.
Yeah, Catholic coming in 4-1. They had a game last week against Freeport, and they beat Freeport 53-26.
Yeah, pretty handedly.
Mobile Christian coming in at 2-3, and they lost last week to.
It was Saints something or another.
Yeah.
One of those Saint teams.
In a real close game, 28-25.
Okay.
The one thing that stuck out to me in that game last week for Mobile Christian is through 5 games, they've scored 88 points. Okay?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Last week, they scored 28 points.
Oh, wow.
So, before that, they were averaging about 15 points a game.
So they doubled their almost.
Yeah. Catholic, on the other hand, averaging over 30 points a game.
Yeah.
Catholic's got a good season going. Their only loss so far this year is to Montgomery Catholic. So
good team up there, too.
Whenever you're playing your teams from around here locally,
they're dominating.
You know, they've beat Navarre, they beat Pace, they beat Pine Forest, they beat Freeport.
That's pretty stout.
Yeah, I look for
2A
this.
team.
Yeah, I look for this to be a game that Catholic picks up the easy win against Mobile.
What about Mariana coming in the only 6-0-2 in our coverage area? Very, very impressive.
Yeah, Mariana, you know, the last few years has had some quick starts and then have, you know, held it good enough to make it into the playoffs, but have gone in sputtering.
Yeah.
Right now, they're not sputtering.
And they got an easy night tonight.
They're playing North Bay Haven tonight, who's coming in at 0-7. They've only scored 22 points.
You're reading my chicken straight.
0-5.
I don't write good.
They've only scored 20. Well, regardless, 0-7, 0-5. They've scored 22 points.
22 points.
So averaging less than a touchdown a game.
That may be the lowest of all of the people we're covering right now.
Yeah,
I think it is. Because you know Pensacola High, they've scored like 30 or 40 points this year.
Yeah,
and got 2 or 3 wins.
So North Bay's struggling, and they're giving up. They're giving up 35 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at Mariana.
I wonder if this is homecoming for Mariana. It should be.
It's got to be close to being.
You got to let this be the homecoming, right?
Yeah, you've got their quarterback over at Mariana, Mays, having a great year. Already thrown for just shy of 1,000 yards. He's coming in averaging about 165 yards a game. And then on the ground, they're coming in averaging over 270 yards a game.
Oh, wow.
They've got their main back, Clemens, over there at Mariana, number 4. He's already eclipsed 1,000 yards. He's their main guy. He's averaging 200 yards a game on the ground. So it's pretty much the Clemens and Mays show.
Clemens and Mays.
Yep.
Look at who Mariana has left. This has got to be homecoming. Now they got Leon. They're not the best, but then they travel to Holmes and they travel to South Walton. So either this is their homecoming or Leon. If you know if it is, just text me and let me know so I can let everybody know, hey, it's homecoming. A lot of homecoming games this week. Surprisingly, first week in October. Generally, we have our homecoming about 2 or 3 weeks on down the road, but it's just the way it worked out. This is Crestview's last home game for the year. So
I was about to say we're fixing to hit the road.
4 game road. Going to be packing up, and I might be doing a solo. You sorry, suckers.
Sorry.
Is that a scamby? Did I tell you? I might have to be packing by myself. I was hoping one of you boys could go with me. I think, what did I say, the 11th? Did I need to win?
I would pack very light, so that way you're not.
Oh, I'm on to. What did I say? When are you going to be gone? Is it the 11th?
It's the 11th or 12th. Yeah, so, yeah.
Oh, that's Navarre then. So that I'll be safe. I mean, I'm almost sure.
Well, and you know what? I don't know if you've looked. Next week.
Rain?
No. High 70s to right around 80.
Oh, yes.
And
next week in the morning is 50s. Oh, come on, son. We're ready. A lot of people don't like cold weather, but we love it.
We love it.
You know why? Because we got extra padding to handle it, right? So next week is Navarre. We start off, and I'll find somebody to help me out. Now I'll be getting a bunch of phone calls from the Mad Hungarian and all them guys.
The Russian
Sickle. What do we say? Mariana. So Mariana's gone. That's going to be an easy win for Mariana. Poor old Rutherford. Rutherford comes in 0-6. They may be worse. They got Port St. Joe. They'll lose that game. We don't even need to talk about that much. No, Rutherford has scored 120. How do you score 122 points this year and be 0-6? Who have they played?
Because you've given up 212.
Okay, but still, my Lord, you have given up a lot of points, but they must have had a tough schedule.
But now, let's look at their schedule.
Okay. Who made this schedule up? Thomas Grant? That's all I want to know.
This has got to be one of the tougher schedules, especially for smaller schools.
Listen to this.
Opened up with Mosley.
Lost big time.
Opened up to Bluntstown.
Lost.
Our second week was Bluntstown. And actually
that was pretty cool.
Lost in 3 overtimes.
That's right. That's right.
Then
got
they
beat by Chipley.
Holmes County.
Arnold.
Mariana. And now
my.
Port St. Joe.
What kind of schedule is that? Now, when you made the schedule, I don't know if you thought that I don't know who you thought on that was going to be. Arnold might have been a win.
If you looked at last year's record, maybe so.
That's amazing.
But yeah,
wow. That's a tough schedule.
You know, they do.
Mosley, Bluntstown, Chipley, Holmes County, Arnold, and Mariana. Do you know how many losses out of all those teams? About 4 losses out of all those teams.
Yeah. You got a couple of undefeated, I think, and then the rest of them are one-loss team.
One lost team. I think they got 2 losses, and mostly may have 1.
Yeah.
Or they may be undefeated. They got Niceville though. Coming up.
They haven't played.
They haven't played it yet.
So
they'll meet. But anyways, that's going to be that'll be a pretty interesting game. But they're almost out of our coverage area, but we just put them in there anyway. What about Bozeman? Bozeman comes in 2-3, don't they?
Comes in 2-3.
What are they? The Deer Antlers?
They're the Bucks.
The Bucks.
So Bozeman coming in 2-3.
They got Destin.
Last week they lost to Port St. Joe. Kept it competitive. I knew that this was probably going to be the case because we talked about it. Port St. Joe was coming off of trying to deal with a hurricane.
That's right.
Ended up going just to their east.
That's right.
Dealing with the loss of a teammate.
Yeah, they played that Monday, I think it was.
Yeah, dealing with the loss of a teammate.
That's right.
But found a way to pick up the win last week, 21-12 over Bozeman. And Bozeman comes in this week. They're going to be taking on Destin. So
should be an easy win for them. Destin lost last week.
Destin lost, but Bozeman has given up about 30 points a game. They've given up more than they've scored over the course of the year, and Destin can put points on the board. They don't have
a very good defense, I think.
That's the only thing that I might say could lead to a Destin win here. It's at Destin.
So Bozeman may be in trouble.
I would not be surprised if this turns into a high scoring game. Teams in that 28 to 30 point plus range.
If you want to get in your spread, 850-682-1177. We're going to take a break right here. Shout out to Holloway Agency for sponsoring us again this year. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. We were saying it, I don't know what week when we did this, but what are we saying now? This is 20 for the Countdown to Kickoff. We started in 04?
It's 20 or 21
Or
years.
21.
Mm-hmm.
You started in 02 with me. We was on the playoff run, right?
Yep.
How did you get over, what happened? Was I missing somebody?
So regular season of 02, I had, called the Baker games. Yep, and you and Rhett were doing Crestview. Right. And whenever Crestview made the playoffs, you said, hey, we're wanting to add a sideline guy. You want to come over and do sidelines for us? So I was like, sure. And next thing you know, it was...
And then Rhett started coaching.
The next year or two, I did sidelines 03 and maybe 04, but for sure 03. And then Rhett got more into the coaching side. And then
he went to Show River, didn't he?
Right.
Yes, that's
and then that's whenever I come up and started doing color. And then we went through... Eddie Sprinkle, Jason
which
Holcomb.
is a big sponsor with Okaloosa Gas. Did you know his daddy was with Go Power? He was Mr. Sprinkle. He ran Go Power, and Eddie runs the Okaloosa Gas media side of it.
But then the sideline guys, we had Eddie, we had Jason Holcomb for a little bit. Then we had
a big youth guy.
Dave Barentine.
Is he the one that got hit in the back with
on the butt? That guy that coach from Pace slapped him.
That almost got nasty.
That was closest I've seen to a fight in a football game in a long time. And then old
Scott Half Heavy started in, I guess, 06 or 07. He told me he started.
It was before 10.
Yeah.
So Scott's been going at it right at 15 years.
Yeah.
And still talking to the mic, Scott.
Hey, what's going on down there? Dead silence. I don't know, man. I'll have to get back with you on that. But we've taken a lot of trips over the years. What was your funnest trip that we don't want to say? You remember the time we went to Jacksonville? We was playing and we had to go try out this restaurant that old Triple D went to.
That was the trip.
Was that the trip?
That was the trip.
We don't want to talk about it.
No, we don't want to talk about that.
Locked up. Anyways, but that food was okay. It wasn't the best as I thought it was going to be, was it?
No. We've done some trips that have, as you would imagine, have revolved around golf. And I'm telling you, the best golf we've played in our days of traveling was whenever we played St. Martin over in Mississippi and went and played
Yes, the preserve. Oh my goodness.
To ourselves.
And guess what? My pastor at Destiny moved over there, and they played it the other day.
Did they?
Yeah.
I remember that. We went out there. There was a few.
Yes.
We saw a few groups in there. We started.
Did we ever see a divot? We never saw a divot.
No, I mean
on the fairway.
Because once
it was like
we got
off carpet.
I think we let a group let us play through after about 2 or 3 holes. We didn't see nobody else.
Hey.
We finished 18. We went inside, sat down, ate lunch,
and went and played another 18.
And never saw another soul.
They had a deal. Was it like $100 lunch and all the golf you want to play? Got out there, and you know you're at a good place whenever you go to the little chipping part, and they got Titleist sitting all over the place. Titleist.
You have arrived.
And it wasn't X-House.
No.
That's when the bag gets full. You remember the time when the Moors?
During the senior tournament.
Greatest. That was the greatest. That was back when the professional 100s had just come out.
Yep.
And that was back when I was in Glamour Shots or something or whatever, and I had a bag. And I played like I was media. And by gosh, we went to the backside of that net.
We had and what it was is we had a guy that I went to school with that was there, and he come around and he saw me, and we were talking. He said, man, he said, look what I found over at the end of the driving range. And it was a Titleist Professional 100.
Oh.
And it had in real little writing practice on
it. Really?
Yeah. And he said, man, if they're hitting drivers, they're getting to that net, and there's some of them are sliding under the net. And I just picked this one up. And now keep in mind, he picked one up. Just as a little souvenir.
One up.
So we made our way back, and if I'm not mistaken,
very young. Now we was very young. Was that in the mid-90s?
This was 96, 97.
Seniors were still playing the Moors.
Yeah. And we got back around, and anybody familiar with the Moors, I think it was number 7 that the driving range.
It ran parallel with 87, right?
With number 7 on the back end.
Right.
And we get back there, and the net. Sure enough, people were hitting to that net, and they didn't have it secured at the bottom, so balls were coming out. And I probably picked up for.
Was this the first day or the second day that I come back with the bag? What did I have the bag?
No, this was all in one. Yeah.
Okay.
And so I remember I got my pockets full. I probably had a dozen and a half.
Right.
And Tim with his camera bag gets, we're picking up outside the net. And then Tim, next thing I know, Tim is down on the ground with his leg underneath the net, and he's raking
it.
You probably had you played
6 dozen. Probably.
You played professional 100s for years.
For probably 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. And we went back the next year thinking we was going to belly up to the bar.
They netted
They had secured the bottom.
They put them little U-bolt things and drove it in the ground. You couldn't get your finger underneath it. They saw us. They were
probably thinking, man, we're about 8 or 10 dozen short of these range balls. Where the heck are they going?
But anyways, that was a good trip over Mississippi. Was that the day also we got rained on and it was a mess? You remember?
We
left everything set up in that tower. But I'll tell you one of my greatest experiences as far as football goes, and that was over at Bowles or what?
Jacksonville Bowles.
Yep. You felt like you was on a college campus.
Disney World, as we call it.
Disney World's what we called it. Sitting up there, and they played all the college songs pregame.
Oh yeah.
There was none of this crap music.
I mean, we was in they had their own literal, you got your box, you got your box suites like you see at the college game. They had their own box suites for.
You remember what I said to the owner? Man, they get all these guys recruiting and everything. Mm-hmm. Oh, we don't do that, and they give them scholarships. Of course they do. Of course, it's no big deal now, but back then that was cutting edge.
And then you had O2 at Doak Campbell. Where
that was.
You wouldn't worry about stats. They would bring stats into you at the end of every quarter.
TV. Mark was down there with our Sennheiser, and he had the same frequency as their house mic.
Right.
And he was talking. He goes, man, I can hear myself talking. I'm like, what? He goes, I hear it when I'm talking right now. I can hear it coming over the PA system. I said, dude, we got a problem. But yeah, there've been some great years for us. But there's a lot of teams now. We've only got about 6 more matchups. That's why we're trying to blow a little time here before we don't, we've got a homecoming festivities. And if you're watching YouTube, you can see we're zooming in on that. And so I think I said it last week. We had I used to do trivia.
And I know
now there's 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Because I think one of my kids was.
My son did it first.
Yep.
The 07 class won it all 4 years. And Chandler, I asked Chandler about it. He goes, I heard that so much, I was bound to do it. And he did it his 4 years. He heard us talking about it all the time. So that was one of his goals, and he won it. They're the only classes that won it all 4 years.
Yep.
But let's look at some more matchups. Try not to get sidetracked here. Pensacola, this is a game that probably not too many people are going to be at. Pensacola playing Booker T. Pensacola comes in 2-3. Booker T's 3-3.
Yeah.
Last week Pensacola lost to Bay, very surprisingly, 26-16, and Booker T, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they lost to Escambia 35-14. So, inner city rival, right?
I think this is going to be. It's definitely not two teams that you're going to expect to see make deep runs into the playoffs.
No.
But I will say this: I think it's going to be a pride game. You got two teams that are separated by 5 miles?
Where's
6 miles?
the ye old washball? What game is that?
That is Escambia and Pensacola.
Well, they're not playing.
Yeah, they play next week.
Oh, that's when
the ye old wash barrel.
The ye old wash barrel.
Yeah.
Wonder how that started.
That's a good question.
It's a barrel. They get a barrel, right?
Wash bucket or wash barrel.
Wash bucket or something.
But
who do you think is going to win this game? And is that Booker T?
It's at Booker. And Booker, 3-3. They've
had a tough schedule. Let's look at their schedule real quick,
Yeah, they played Williamson out of Mobile, which is always a stout team.
Got handed to them pretty easily. 50
lost a heartbreaker, 33-34 to West Florida. So, you're talking about a team that easily could be 4-2 right now.
That's right.
And then lost to Milton.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. So.
No. Did they lost to Milton? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then so they've lost
Fort Walton,
and then they've lost to Escambia.
Yeah.
So Washington, good solid season. Stats, they're definitely not blowing the world up with stats.
I got another story about Booker T. You remember?
Oh, that was the
15
free
years
kick.
ago?
The free kick.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The free kick that we called the fair catch and then
That's
set
right.
up for the free kick.
You can do that if you call a fair. You got to tell the referees ahead of time.
One and only time I've ever seen it done.
Did we make the field goal?
Yeah.
But
that's how we
remember
won the
that game. You remember how we called that game? Come on.
Now, if you're talking about running the telephone line, that was Woodham.
Oh,
that was the last year Woodham.
The last year Woodham had
before
a team.
West Florida.
That was back when it was just strictly radio.
Yep.
I had a 200 yard. I went to the neighbor
200 yards.
I didn't know where to calling.
Yeah.
And I went to the neighbor. I said, "I'll give you $20 if you let me plug into your line right here." And what we had back then, you remember those credit cards, those 800?
Yep.
And you'd buy 1,000 minutes for like $20, and it was an 800 number you'd call. And then once it patched you in, then you called the radio station.
Yeah.
And so they let me do it. And we had to call on the very end of the stadium. Remember that?
Yep.
Boy, those are some great times.
Eddie was
Eddie
sideline
the sideline guy back then?
Yeah.
Choctaw's got a game. They shouldn't have too much of a problem tonight. They have South Walton. South Walton comes in 1-4. Choctaw's, 4-2.
4-2 and picked up a big win last week against Arnold, 42-19.
That's right.
Big win for them. South Walton, like you said, 1-4. Last week they lost. They gave up a ton of points last week. They scored a good amount of points, but they lost to Walton last week, 60-38.
You know that we was watching that game, and South Walton was winning that at halftime. And Dirty put it on them second half.
Did he?
Yeah. It was like 38-34 or something like that at halftime. And he just come out and shut them down. They may have scored one touchdown, but he scored like 30-something points second half on them.
How about that?
He lit a fire or something. That's all I can tell you. So that'll be a pretty good little matchup. I don't think Choctaw is going to have a reason to lose that game. It may be homecoming for them too.
Yeah, you're at that time of year, and like I said, playing a 2A school. I would not be surprised if this isn't Choctaw's homecoming game. Yeah.
That's right. How about what about the Tech, West Florida Tech? I remember when they started their season, or when they started their whole school, it took them years to win a game, didn't it?
It took them a while, but then they went on a stretch for about 6-7 years where they were one of the teams to beat in our area and would make it 2 or 3 rounds into the playoffs.
They did something, and some of them kids were just piling in there.
Yeah.
Very talented kids, but they're on the downslide again.
It's falling off in the last couple of 3 years.
This game right here, maybe, I don't want to say it's the worst game, but you got two teams that are 1-4. Gulf Breeze. Does that surprise you about Gulf Breeze being 1-4?
That's probably the team that I'm the most surprised.
Who have they played? Who has Gulf Breeze played? They've lost 4 games.
Their one win is against South Walton. Then they played Tate.
Tough game.
Pace.
Tough game.
Booker T. So fairly tough game.
And then they got handed to them.
Niceville.
Yeah. So Niceville, Pace, Tate is just, those teams are so much bigger than them. Then you're playing an inner city team that's going to beat your eyeballs out too.
Gulf Breeze has not dodged the tough opponents this year. You look at their schedule, and they have played almost a gauntlet type schedule.
Who they have played?
Other than their first game against South Walton, they've had Tate, Pace, Booker T, Niceville. They get West Florida Knight, Milton next week, Navarre, Mosley, and Pensacola. So
they may pick up one more.
It does lighten up for them.
If they can beat West Florida, they can beat Milton, but I don't see them winning those last 3 games. I may be wrong.
If they end up finding a way to go, they have a chance to get to 500.
Okay,
maybe.
Okay.
They're going to have to pick up one of those wins that going to be kind of a gift type.
So if they win tonight, they're 2-4. If they win against Milton, they're 3-4. Navarre, I don't see them beat Navarre. They're not going to beat Mosley.
They got to go they got to beat Navarre and Pensacola to finish up 500.
They may can beat Pensacola. Yeah. They're not going to beat Navarre. They're not going to beat Mosley.
Well, Navarre's down a little bit this year too.
They just beat Tate, and Tate come in 5-0. I don't even understand that. I don't know
because Navarre.
I know why. Tate lost their best player on the team. He's out for the year. And it happened the week before Navarre. That big running back. So that's what killed him. Let's move into another area, and that is, we just talking about Navarre. Who does Navarre got tonight?
Navarre going to be playing Escambia. This is a game that in the past you would have had circled on your calendar, and earlier this year you might have had it circled. Right now you might have been erasing it and saying, "Hey, let's see," because both teams, Escambia coming in 3-2, Navarre 2-3, just. Navarre, until last week, had just a difficult time putting points on the board.
Yeah.
Navarre's only scored, now this is counting the 30 points they scored last week. They've only scored 52 points all year.
So before last week, they come in with 22 points on the board.
22.
And they were what, 1-4, 1-3?
1-3.
So they was only scoring
not a lot.
6 points a game.
If basically. My statistician got the numbers right,
I just copied them off the internet.
Okay.
So if they are reporting correctly, they stink offensively. But like you said, they scored 30 points against Tate. Blows my mind. That scares me a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, because the Bulldogs have got to play Navarre next week
in the same.
And they got Tate at Tate.
Yeah.
So we need to.
And I tell you what, talking about the sand pit, I did see their field on TV a few weeks ago.
Still look the same.
No, it actually looked pretty good.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They was honoring that player from Navarre that died of cancer.
Passed away. Yeah. I saw that.
And the field looked pretty decent.
I didn't pay attention to the field.
Yeah.
Escambia beat, but we had just talked about it, beat Booker T 35-14. They have scored 144 points this year so far. What does that put them at?
Just
about
shy of 30 points a game.
About 30 points a game. So I don't know. Escambia, maybe this is Escambia's homecoming, I think. Navarre goes to them.
I wouldn't really know that. Surely they ain't going to have it on the 18th whenever the Dogs come knocking on the door.
Oh, no. So I'm thinking a lot of teams tonight have homecoming.
Between last week, this week, and next week. That's your 3 weeks.
That's right. Now, getting to these last 2 segments, 5 and 6A, a lot of teams, Niceville's off. Mosley's off. By the way, they have that game next week, so that's why they both took off.
That is going to be a huge game.
Man, that is at Niceville.
2 undefeated teams, isn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Mosley, both of them's going to be 5-0.
Wow.
That's going to be a great game. That would be the game to go to. If you live around here, if you can get a seat. Now, I don't know if they'll bring a lot of people.
They'll be 6-0 apiece because we didn't report their games because they both.
Oh, yeah. That's right. They both won. Mosley beat Milton, and Niceville took care of business against we said Gulf Breeze. So they're both 6-0. So if you don't want to travel to Navarre next week.
That will be a good game.
That will be a great game. Milton's off. So that only leaves a couple more teams to talk about, and it's not Tate because they're off. It's not Pace.
Or Fort Walton.
Or Fort Walton.
It could be Pace's. No, Pace is playing tonight. They're playing Madison County.
Oh, that's right. We just talked about it, though.
You see the red, white, and blue of the logo for the Vikings, I think, kind of caught you off guard, and you was thinking Pace. But, yeah, because Fort
Did
Walton.
we already talk about Pace?
No, they're right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. They've got Madison County.
Yeah.
That is going to be a great game, too. Both 4-1.
2 4-1 teams, and, hey, Madison County's a rural team.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
You know how they said that we need to do the same thing up here.
They're a charter school.
But no, here's what I'm saying. Here's what my understanding is.
Mm-hmm.
We got to have another high school, and it's getting to a point where we got to have it. We're 2,600. What you do is build a tech school like they did, and pour about 1,000 kids over there, and you can drop your. That's how they.
That's how they do it there.
That's right. They let all the athletes and people like that come to the school. It's got the football team, and the tech school is for kids that don't want to be in stuff like that.
Right.
Sports.
Yep.
And you get that number down, it's right next door to each other.
Right. Oh, they're
right next door to each other.
Yep.
So like Davidson and Crestview.
Yep.
But anyways, that's how Madison stays in the classification they do. Didn't we go over there and call a game and met one of your Seminoles coaches at a restaurant?
Yeah, Mickey Andrews.
Andrews.
That was a good restaurant, too.
That was a buffet. Mm-hmm. That was a very good restaurant.
That was. That's when Crestview played Madison.
We played
County.
Madison County. Was it the playoffs?
No, it was the last week of the season.
Last week of the season. Mm-hmm. And he told us we was going to get it handed to us. And by the way, we did.
Let's put it this way.
He was there not watching us, by the way.
Even though
he was there watching the Madison
Mickey might not be on the coaching staff, but at the time, he would have had some words of wisdom that he could portray back to, say, like Odell Hagens, who is still on staff.
Right.
But Mickey Andrews wasn't at Madison County just to show up at Madison County.
That's right. He was watching play Crestview, a no-name team, right?
But, yeah, this is Pace in Madison County. That's going to be a great game.
And Madison travels, don't they, to Pace?
No, Pace travels to Madison.
Really?
Going over to Madison County. That's kind of like when Crestview went over.
This is... No, it's at Pace. It would say at Madison County.
You know what? County. I'm seeing the
Crestview
where they just got Madison in parentheses, and I thought that's where it is at Pace.
So 4-1. What kind of scoring is Madison County doing?
Madison County coming in, they're just shy of 40 points a game, and giving up
20
about
17,
about 16, 17 points a game. So doing what you would expect Madison County to do. Pace. On the other hand, not quite the offensive output, coming in about 30 points a game.
Okay.
Now you got to remember their offensive numbers were padded last week with 56 against the Dogs.
That's right. That's right.
So they were before last week they were averaging about 25 points a game.
So that got them up about 6 points.
6 points. In
yeah,
that
that's
one
right.
Week.
That's going to be a good game. That game and what did we say? There was one more game that was going to be real good. I can't remember. But anyways, that's going to be a good game.
Yeah, that's going to be a good game. Madison County usually is going to have a high-powered offense, going to be pretty balanced. Even though they're a rural classification school, if you will, they're always going to have a quarterback that can sling it.
So let me real quick, like while you're looking that up, let's look at paces. So for the Bulldogs, we really need. I was talking to Coach, and we really need to win 4 out of 5 games that we got left. Right? We need to win. Be nice if we can win the homecoming, and then we need to win 3 out of 4 for us to have a chance. But Pace, if they lose to Madison, they've got Tate. If they can lose to Tate and can lose to Navarre, and we can beat Navarre and Tate, then we're in as district champs. But they've got Pine Forest, Tate, Navarre, and Milton. That last game, Milton's always been a rivalry game. They're going to beat Milton pretty handedly.
Wow. This is 2 teams that are going to be so similar offensively, it's not even funny.
So Madison's running the ball now?
Madison is running the ball. They're coming in. They're averaging 53 yards a game through the air.
What?
53.
That sounds like Baker.
53, and probably sounds a lot like Tate or Pace.
Pace don't throw it a lot.
Yeah, they're averaging 300. Let's just look at this: 315 yards a game on the ground.
A game.
And here's the thing: they do not have a running back on the team that averages over 100 yards a game.
So they spread it out. Quarterback's probably running it.
let's see here. Their
I don't think
quarterback, he averages about just shy of 60 yards a game running.
Okay.
You've got you got 3 guys that average right around 70 to 75 yards a game.
Okay.
You got 2 or 3 that average between 50 and 60 yards a game. So there's about 5 or 6 guys that can do something with it.
How about that?
Yep. And
I wonder if they run like a wing tee or something.
You would. I would
like
just about tell you they
triple
would,
option
or
type
option
thing.
type.
Right.
And you look at Pace real quick. Pace, we know that they're going to be running the ball. I just want to see how their stats kind of measure up. They're averaging almost 80 yards a game passing, so they throw the ball a little bit more, and a little bit less on the running game, about 270. So where the difference is about 40 yards
is in the air,
is is right there.
Somewhat balanced. It'll be a good matchup. And tonight, like we said, we have Pine Forest for homecoming, and Pine Forest, the team that we can compare to. Let's just look at their schedule real quick. Like, they beat Pensacola. They lost to Daphne 37-7. They lost to they beat Choctaw in overtime 20-14. That was a couple weeks ago, and then they lost to Catholic. But if you compare apples to apples, they beat Choctaw 20-14 in overtime, and we lost 14-0. But it was in the rain.
And I can't really tell you about Pine Forest. They haven't reported except for 2 games.
That's why I really didn't go into their stuff too much. Now, I will say that if you look at their scoring, they've scored 60 points this year so far and given up 113. So they're not high-powered by any means. They've won some games in low double digits. So it'll be interesting to see what we've got to do. We need another game like last night offensively, like last week, where we scored almost 30 points.
Right. Yeah. If Crestview can get that 30, for sure 35. If we can hit 35, we'll pick up the win.
Yeah.
You look at Crestview, McQueen has kind of
had a good game last week.
He's kind of starting to solidify himself.
That's right.
Tassin gets in there a little bit. But the one thing I would like to see McQueen and Tassin, whenever Tassin does come in, because they're not scared to rotate Tassin in some.
That's right.
I'd like to see them get that completion percentage up some. They're both right under 50%.
And I know we talked about this in the coach's show, but there was 10 drop passes last week that hit the receiver's hands.
You got to have.
And like you said, you've got to have that. You've got to be able to catch the ball so your completion ratio goes up. You like to see it at about 75?
No, I mean,
65?
if you can be close to 60, 65, you would feel good with that.
Right.
I tell you the thing that sticks out to me. So McQueen's your leading passer for the team. He's thrown for 600 yards, averaging about 120 yards a game. Then Tassin thrown for about 250, averaging about 50 yards a game. On the rushing side, guess who your main rusher is?
It's quarterback.
McQueen. Yep. So McQueen is accounting for
500 or 600. Is he there yet?
He's at about 900 yards. He's at 300 on the ground and 600.
Oh. Okay, yeah, total.
Yep.
I thought maybe he'd gotten to 400 or 500 on the ground, but still, that's great.
He's at 300. Yeah.
That's good numbers for a junior.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. You look at that backfield. You look at the quarterback room. Other than Phillips, who's only thrown 1 pass, but Tassin, sophomore. McQueen, junior.
Yeah. We're only losing a few seniors as coach.
Then you look at the backfield. Tassin, Rogers, Cobb, McQueen at quarterback, Robinson.
Underclassmen.
All underclassmen.
Yep. That's good for us next year.
Yeah.
Really is. It's going to be strong. Well, it's a game. It's homecoming. We appreciate everybody staying tuned in here. If you want to get in the spread, 850-682-1177. How many points is your team going to win by? That's all I need. CHS or Pine Forest, and then the points you think they're going to win by. We'll be right back. It's homecoming here at Jack Foster Stadium.
of the jungle his won't take a curl from your hair. The tiger is wild, his manner is not mild. He'll give any man a healthy scare. But over at our house we got a critter like a pile of bricks but twice as hard. You'll feast your eyes on a hairy surprise if you ever set foot in our yard. You better not mess with my bulldog. You better not come on the scene. He's ferocious and somewhat atrocious, and you also might say he's mean. He'll grab you and shake you, and then he'll earthquake you. He's a fighting machine. So you better not mess with my bulldog. My bulldog sure is mean. Look at that bulldog go! Sick 'em! Look at that bulldog run! Sick 'em! Who's that bulldog?
The Crestview Bulldog.
He's our number one! Yeah!
You know, I had to play that for homecoming, right, Miss Grant? So Ms. Grant has called, and we now have more information about the floats. You know, I said for the longest time that for 4 years, and this is correct statement. Now, I'm just going to tell you this is the correct statement. I've always said 4 classes that's wanted every time. 07, class of 07 and class of 19. Now, I never did bring in 3 years. I brought in 4 years, and 4 years didn't start until 85. Or actually, it would be 85. They moved them up. So I think it was 85, yeah. So we've got – is Scott down on the field? Oh, he didn't bring – it's raining outside.
Yeah, it's raining.
Folks, it is raining. So Scott is here, but he's just going to pretend, I think.
Well, I don't really know where he is, to be honest.
But it is raining pretty – it's still wet. There's a lot of
humidity.
A lot of humidity, and it's very wet, and I don't – we're trying to protect some of the equipment. But can I tell you, it may not be very loud in our microphones for the crowd.
Well, I wouldn't speak too quick, Tim. We got the student section here tonight. And they are usually amped no matter what the game's like or weather or anything else. But as far as we got no bands on either side.
No bands. Pine Forest brought, what do we count, 7 or 10? About 10 people?
I don't know if we can give them all that. There's some Crestview faithful that like to sit over there. So I give them a good 10.
Okay, and then you said
couple,
for the Bulldogs, what do you think?
A couple hundred.
For the Bulldog fans?
Yeah.
We got 100?
The Gillises are here.
They're going to be here, rain or shine.
2 of the toughest people that you ever want to meet.
There's one more.
Well, there is.
Yeah. So, any of you want to say something, that's fine.
Nah,
okay,
all
right.
right.
So the captains are down there. Is that Simmons is out there now?
Yeah.
Number 70. Simmons has been hurt. I'm glad to see Simmons out there. That's Peyton. Oh, sorry, it is. I forgot. Y'all just give us a second. We'll be right back.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. We do apologize for that. We're so used to the Big Red Machine being out there, and they started a recording of the national anthem, so we had to pause just for a second. You couldn't hear that on the radio. It wasn't very loud, so we went to commercial break there. We have Pine Forest tonight. we talked about it now. It was unique. It's been a long time, a very long time since I did the coaches show live from the press box, and that was back around 2000, I think we did it.
Were y'all taking callers at that point? Didn't y'all used to take callers on
We
the air?
did callers. That was not – no, that started a little bit. In 2000, brother, I think we were still on brick phones. I don't know. We might have had flip phones.
They didn't even have cell phones back then.
I mean, they did, but it wasn't really I think that we started doing the call-in about in 05, 04, something like that. You kids had the slider phones. Remember that?
Yep.
So we've got Pine Forest. They've averaged 12 points a game. How are we going to keep that tonight? Can we hold them to 12 points, you think?
I think so. I think the weather and the field conditions are going to play into our hands a little in that regard. I don't see a very high-scoring game. I think and I think Coach Grant touched on it in the coaches show. You're looking at field position and you're looking at turnovers with this kind of game. We've been in these kinds of games more than usual this year. I would say Choctaw being probably the most similar.
Right.
Now, it's not raining as hard currently as it was at game time, but I think the field's wet. The ball's going to be wet. So I think a similar game, low scoring,
field position is the key. Good snaps, need good snaps, man. That's good. And Coach said, they've watched, and their center has a issue with snapping, just like ours did at the early on. But now we watched them warm up. Pine Forest actually come out and warmed up. We decided not to, and we're still not out. We haven't been out yet. And I think that they just want to stay dry. Is that correct? Or what do you think?
I really I
Are they
know.
at the dance?
I would think that they did some stuff in the field house and warmed up, obviously stretched and did some things in preparation in there. The philosophy behind not coming on the field, I don't know. They definitely have something up their sleeve there, but we're not privy to.
Right. Well, we will find out here in just a minute. They just did I wasn't paying attention. Somebody won the flip. It
Somebody
was either Pine Forest or Crestview.
You know, we really take our sideline guys for granted, don't we, Tim?
We
Because
really do.
Watch that at all, do we?
No.
So we'll just find out with everybody else.
So, real quick, early on, they did the floats.
Yep.
And I sort of thought that freshmen had a good float, but the seniors came in, and it looked pretty sharp.
I'm going to say if it were me voting, which it wasn't, I would have I think they had everything right. I think the seniors should have came in first and the freshmen in second, but it was flip-flop. The freshmen won.
Freshmen,
freshmen had a good float.
Freshmen had a good float, and here's the deal. For 4 years in a row, can they do what 07 and 19?
3 more. It's going to take a lot of
dedication. You have to win as a freshman to get all 4 years.
Well, that's like golf. You got to birdie the first one.
You got to birdie or you got to win the first major to get all 4 of them.
That's right.
Right. So tonight we do have Pine Forest home. They come in 2-3. If you look at the head-to-head matchups, we both played Niceville. We both got beat 36-14 or 34-14. We played Choctaw. We played in the rain. We got beat 14-0. They beat them 20-14 in overtime. Now, Coach said that Choctaw had 5 turnovers. So, here comes the Bulldogs all in red tonight. And it is homecoming a little early. It feels a little, early, but, it is what it is.
At least it's October. I would
right,
think,
right.
I think we've missed great weather by a day. I think we've got some good weather coming into the area.
Next week in the 50s, early in the morning, right?
Just missed it by a week, I think, of having nice, good homecoming football weather.
It feels like that Pine Forest has the same uniforms as Pace. Is that
very similar? Very similar.
It's red, white, and blue. Red on the hats, white on the shirt, and blue in the pants. Maybe just a tad off the stripes on the pants, but I don't know. They look really close. So tonight, and we talked about this earlier, and I didn't say if it's do or die, but I think it is. You've got to win this game to get on a winning streak and then to try to win out. If you win out, if you're Coach Grant and you win out, you pull off a miracle like that, guess what? You're probably going to make the playoffs.
I think in order to make the playoffs, they have to win out.
That's what I think.
If they do, with the schedule, the strength of schedule that the Dogs have this year, they do make the playoffs. If they do.
Well, it looks like Pine Forest won the toss. Bulldogs won the toss. Excuse me. Regardless, the Bulldogs are kicking off right to left on your radio dial. Pine Forest will be receiving. They we'll get some names out here in just a minute, but we will have new players on the field for the Bulldogs tonight. Just talking to all the coaches, we've got some kids hurt. We've got some other issues and things that all the starters are not able to play tonight. So we're going to hold tight right there. You guys enjoy yourself tonight. Y'all stay dry. If you're listening to us on the radio or watching YouTube, let us do all the work for you. Now, Scott's not out on the sidelines, so we won't get his expertise. He loves to talk.
He's a talker.
He's a talker. Now, next week,
he's got his headphones on.
I'm hoping that, no, there he is right there. He does not have his headset on. I'm hoping he'll come down and help me next week. We're going to be at Navarre next week. And everybody's
taking that one off. I apologize.
You are. Well, it's a holiday. I get it. And we're about to get underway. It's homecoming 2024. Bulldogs taking on the Pine Forest Eagles.
And we got the Bulldog kicker ready to put toe on leather here for the Dogs, and we're going to kick it short over here pretty much in the middle of the field. Going to be caught by Pine Forest around the 25. He's got the corner across the 40, across the 50, and finally brought down inside Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 47-yard line.
Good speed for Pine Forest, and I think we're going to see that. They're very athletic. And I walked out on the field. The rain is coming down, but just surprisingly, it's not mushy. It's still a little hard. I believe you can plant your feet, and if that's the case, it may, I don't know. We'll see how it works. And, well, you know what? We thought you were going to work for a living.
Scott is in the house.
Scott is in the house. It's been a while. Pine Forest comes to the line of scrimmage, moving left to right on your radio dial, just underway.
Here we go. 4 receivers, men in motion to the near side. They're going to fake the jet, look to throw under pressure, now scrambling and getting out of the pocket and picking up about 2 yards is the Pine Forest quarterback. That's number 2, Andrews. Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Eagles.
If you have scores tonight, send them our way, 850-682-1177. I got a lot of spreads. We got a lot of, I got this one guy. So everybody wanted 7. That was a hot number tonight. Milan got it right off the bat. I had somebody pick 7 Crestview, and he goes, okay, never mind, give me Pine 7. So he just was stuck on 7, I guess.
Yeah, 7 seems to be the number. And we're going to – Pine Forest, rather, is going to hand that ball off. He's going to bounce it out to the near side, still on his feet, across the 45, down around the 40. Got to be close to a first down. It looks like they'll mark him for 1. Gain of 9 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Eagles.
Good little sweep to the near side, and Bulldogs was able to stop. I mean, he had good speed, but Bulldogs was able to stop that 1st and 10, and the rain still coming down a little bit. And I think more than anything, this is just making it sloppy enough maybe to see a couple fumbles, to see the ball slip out, and especially in shotgun, maybe we may see a bad snap or 2.
4 receivers again for the Eagles, 2 to either side. 1 man beside his quarterback, Andrews, in the backfield. 1st down and 10 from the Dog, 38-yard line. Back to pass, looking to go deep, now throwing an incompletion here to the near side. Going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for Pine Forest.
I think that's the one part of the game tonight that may be a little tough for these kids to throwing in the rain like this. You just don't see a lot of teams very, successful when it's raining all the time passing. But we'll see. If you can complete a few passes, it will keep you honest, I think, We'll see how many we got in the box. We got, we're doing man, right? Yep. There's one on top. Is that Zai? Yep. Zai's on top for the Bulldogs.
The Eagles come out 3 receivers to the top. They're going to run off tackle to the near side. That time tackled in the backfield by number 22 for the Dogs. That's Coburn. Gets him for a loss of 3 on the play. 3rd down and 13 coming up for the Eagles.
Muggy, nasty out here. Glad you can stay in listening to it, whether you're in your car, listen to it on the radio, the blowtorch. About an 80-mile radius tonight with the rain. Or right here on WAZ YouTube's page. If you got Facebook or if you got friends, that help them find it. I know a lot of people probably searching right now being homecoming. Here we go.
3rd down and 13 from the Dog 41-yard line. The Eagles with it. 2 seconds left to go on the play clock. Let's see if they take a timeout. And it looks like
Did they get it?
Either you're going to have a timeout or delay a game, and it looks like it will be a timeout, Pine Forest. 10:37 left to go in the first. We're scoreless.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
The Eagles.
Our friends, your friends.
Never mind.
Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
The Eagles on 3rd down and 13 drop back to pass and get sacked way back in their own territory, back to their own 41-yard line, and it's going to be 4th down and a super Walmart from the Eagle 43, and they're going to be forced to punt.
Yeah.
And I saw their punter in pregame, and he was getting off some good ones too.
He was. Great pursuit there by the defense to maybe get a opportunity here to turn that.
And as soon as I say that, he hits a head-high line drive. It does take an Eagles bounce, picked up on a bounce by Tassin. Tassin looking for the corner, has it and slips down on that wet field right around the 42-yard line. That's where the Dogs will take over at their own 42 with 9:48 left to go in the first.
Yeah, that was, we watched him punt all night for practice, and then he does that. But it was still about a 30-yard punt.
Yeah.
But Zai gets it out here. Great field position for the Bulldogs to start right off the bat. Great defensive stand for the Bulldogs. So 1st and 10 now for the Bulldogs. McQueen comes out, sets up shop, shotgun formation for the Bulldogs.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. Robinson beside McQueen in the backfield. Now they're going to motion Green in to more of a sniffer position over there on the right side of that line. McQueen drops back to throw. He's going to look for Green. Green looking to make somebody miss on the completion. Doesn't. Nothing gained on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
I think just trying to establish something early maybe to help the Bulldogs with the run game, trying to spread it out a little bit. We'll see what happens. We got a lot of flashing lights over here in the east end zone.
I can't see the east end zone, so we're good.
Great. Here we go.
4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen tries to get him to jump and does. Going to be a free first. Should be a free 5 yards for the Dogs.
We'll take it.
2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up for Crestview.
9-12, just underway here. Homecoming 2024. Great first defensive stand for the Bulldogs.
4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen and Robinson in the backfield. Waiting for the snap, 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Gets it, looking to throw, drops back, looking near side, now scrambling out to the far side, looking and throwing an incompletion over the middle of the field. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Dogs.
It is sloppy. But if you can complete a few passes, I mean, that really opens up, I think, the pages for the Bulldog instead of just having to run because of this rain.
I'm going to say, what is this, our fifth, sixth game?
Yeah.
Something like that.
We're 2-3.
Yeah, sixth game. I think the biggest plays we've hit is when we just drop back and throw it up. I hate to, I mean,
yeah.
It sounds simple, but
design.
Just let your guys go make a play, and McQueen's just going to throw this one out of bounds. It looked like a broken play from the get-go.
Yeah, it did.
4th down and 5 coming up, and it looks like
we're not going to punt it.
We're going to punt
we
this
are
away.
going to punt it.
And
or
it's
a
kind
fake punt.
It's kind of like he was saying in the coach's show, trying to play field position.
Just play field position. We won that series as far as defensively. We pushed them back. And if we can get a decent punt, maybe, like you said, let's win some field position here.
Now, I wouldn't take fake off the table. Everybody knows Phillips is one of our better athletes back there. Good snap, good hold, and a pretty good punt by Phillips. This can go out of bounds inside the 30.
Yeah.
Right around the 35-yard line, looks like. I don't know. Somewhere in there, and that's where the Eagles will take over. 8:29 left to go here at Jack Foster. We're scoreless.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
And we are back. Pine Forest sets up shop. Second time tonight.
Yeah, that's good.
1st and 10. They're going to hand off here to the near side.
They hand it off, and they're stuck right there. Another tackle for loss by the Bulldog defense. 2nd down and 11 coming up for the Eagles.
I'll tell you, Corey, defense looks pretty good right now. They've got a couple plays on us, but the defense have really doing a good job tonight. 8 minutes left here, just underway here in the first quarter. Bulldogs taking on the Pine Forest Eagles. Can't remember the last time we played Pine.
Well, Pine Forest, just a powerhouse back
Listen,
the 80s.
You know, the Ronnie's car wash guy, he was the coach for, they got rid of him this year. He almost took him to state a couple times in the last 5 years.
The Eagles set up 3 receivers, 2 to the near side, back to pass, looking deep. Far side, man-on-man coverage, and I couldn't tell if he caught it from over here. Looks like in and out of the hands. A nice attempt. Incompletion, though. 3rd down and 11. Good coverage over there by the Dogs.
Good coverage, and again, you're throwing a wet, almost like a water balloon, and hope you can catch it. And I guess if it's thrown perfect and hit you in the chest, maybe coming across the middle or a slant, you might can catch it. But it's going to be tough tonight catching that old slippery.
It's going to be tough. It was a good throw.
Pretty good throw.
Really good pass, but incomplete. 3rd down and 11. Here they're going to try to run the jet, and they're not going to get the corner.
Wow, what
Bulldog
a play.
defense has been living in the Eagle backfield. Loss of about 7 on the play. 4th down and about 18 coming up.
That was your dad's new guy, number 16. He says, I'm going to take it. He's a backup tight end. And he said, that's going to be my guy. He said, you watch him. And he made the play there. Number 16, I'm going to get his name right here. How about that?
Kirkman.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Kirkman. I was just getting the name.
Yeah.
Sorry. Eagles to punt. And there's the punt I was looking for. My goodness.
Good
Over the head
Lord.
of the Bulldog return man. Drives us all the way back inside the 20-yard line. And he slips and falls and flips the field just like that. The Dogs will take over at their own 18-yard line.
Wow, what a punt.
55 left to go here in the first. Still scoreless.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagass.com.
And we're back. Bulldogs setting up shop deep in their own territory here.
The Dogs, 3 receivers, 2 to the top. They're going to try to hand this ball off. He breaks the initial tackle. The Eagles almost took the handoff, to be honest. He's able to break that tackle and get back to the original line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
I don't know if I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm going to say it may be a low-scoring ball game.
I think you're probably barking up the right tree there.
Yeah. I just, I don't feel it being sloppy like this. And there's nobody out here. There's no band. There's no noise. You can't get the kids how pumped up. You feel like you're at a Little League game right now. I'm just going to be honest with you.
In this kind of game, what you don't want to do is have a turnover deep inside your territory where we are. Just play conservative right here and try to flip field position or hit a big play. And we're going to run a little pop pass, and it is going to be completed. And close to 1st down. In fact, he gets about 11 up to the 30-yard line, the Bulldog 30. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
That was a great little play there, little Tim Tebowist. I don't know if he started that or not, but
yeah, just a little kind of a quarterback read, and was able to hit a receiver on a quarterback read. And we're going to have a timeout for a water break. 5:48 left to go here at Jack Foster, still scoreless.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest-running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Back at Jack Foster. Crestview Bulldogs have it 1st down and 10 at their own 30-yard line. McQueen takes the quarterback keeper, and he's going to get tackled right around the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Few new faces for the Bulldogs tonight. Glad to see Simmons on the line. I think this may be his 2nd game back. Scored 28 points last week. I don't know if that's going to happen with this rain tonight. It's going to be tough. Split them out either side for the Bulldogs.
McQueen, one man in front of him in the backfield, takes it, looking to throw, looking under pressure, steps up, throws it deep, and is going to throw it over his intended receiver to the far side. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 9. Colmet's the intended receiver.
Do you think that when they snap the ball, he already knows who he's going to throw it to? He don't look at all his reads, or can he?
In high school, it's very rare that they'll look to more than one side of the field.
Right.
I think really the only quarterback I've seen do it this year was the Walton quarterback that actually surveyed the whole field.
Was able to do this whole thing.
So they're not going to go from the left all the way over to the other side of the field. I think there's an area they're looking for, but
I got you.
I think that's fair to say. 4 receivers through the near side. McQueen, low snap, able to handle it. Has Tassin on a slant. Nice completion. Going to get tackled just short of a 1st down, maybe a yard or 2 short. It depends on which. No, my goodness.
They're going to give it to him?
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you.
How is that even possible?
That's not possible.
Because we were on that drive started on about the 38-yard line, but that's okay.
Hey, we'll take it. We got it right at the 40-yard line. And we get the Eagles a jump once again, another free for 5 yards. 1st down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
A lot of that, you see, only able to score 12 points a game. They're very athletic, but a lot of it, too, when you've got so many teams over in Pensacola, I think they may have lost some talent. And, and I don't want, Coach Ronnie was a great coach and is a brand-new coach situation. So, we'll just have to see how it works out for him.
The Dogs coming up first down and 5 from their own 45. 4 receivers, 3 to the top, 1 man behind McQueen in the backfield. McQueen gets it. He's going to fake it and keep it out to the far side, and he's going to get maybe a half a yard. Second down and 4 coming up for the Dogs.
Not a lot there. And tonight, if the field's slick enough, a lot of juking and jiving is not going to work. If you're a bruiser like Pace was last week, it wouldn't have mattered. But if you've got fast, quick guys, they can't cut that well. And it's going to be tough to – but the Bulldogs are on the move here. 2nd and 5, we'll call it, from their own 46-yard line.
4 receivers for the Dogs. Cobb behind McQueen in the backfield. Man in motion to the near side. They're going to throw it to him. Completion, that's Colmetz. Colmetz has the first down inside Eagle territory, down to the Eagle 44-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Let me just go ahead and tell you right now, at halftime, we got to come up with something because there's not going to be no band.
I got faith in you.
And this is going to be
we'll
a serious
talk about
situation.
some college games.
Oh, yeah.
We can do that.
We can figure it out. We'll call the statistician up and let them break down the stats for the first half. 2:45 left here in the first quarter. Bulldogs moving right to left on your dial, and they're moving down the field this drive.
First down and 10 inside Eagle territory at the Eagle 44-yard line. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen takes it, going to run it, and is going to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage back at the 45. Second down and 11 coming up for the Dogs.
That little run is just not there. Again, I think a lot of it's footing, but also Coach told us in the coaches show this may be one of the best defenses we'll face this year on the line, which I thought Niceville would have been. But
Choctaw.
Oh, it was Choctaw. It was Choctaw. That's right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say this team beat Choctaw 20-14.
4 receivers for the Dogs. McQueen by himself back there, rolling out to the near side under pressure, gets away from the initial tackler, but gets tackled right around the line of scrimmage, maybe a loss of a half a yard. Third down and 11 coming up for Crestview.
So not what you would consider this. It's been a long time since, so I've done it since, we'll just say 25 years. And I think this is the first time we never had we got rained out for all the events. No parade.
And even in October, usually a dry month for our area.
It is.
So unusual.
Seating.
Without having a tropical system come in.
Right.
5 receivers, 3 stacked to the near side, 2 stacked down here at the bottom, and we're going to get a timeout. 1:08 left to go here in the first quarter. We're still scoreless.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me
McQueen,
at
tunnel screen.
256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com.
Has Coleman
like to show you
for
some
a first
houses.
down.
Go
First down
Bulldogs.
and 10 inside the Eagle 35-yard line. They haven't moved the change. Now they will. First down and 10 at the Eagle 34. Nice third down conversion there for the Dogs.
Nice conversion. Bulldogs didn't give up there. And a nice methodical drive, Dusty, chewing up about 6-7 minutes on the clock on this drive.
40 seconds remain in the first quarter. The Dogs threatening to put the first points on the board of the night. McQueen with it. He's going to try to run a quarterback draw up the middle, and he's got room inside the 30 down to around the 27-yard line. Gain of 7 on the play. 2nd down and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
Is there any chance, 4th and whatever you want to call it, we try for a field goal? No, not even on the 1.
Not even on the 1, especially not on the 1.
Not on the 1. What about the 5?
No. When's the last? That's going to wrap up the first quarter of a play here at Jack Foster.
They're going to let them go ahead and snap it anyways.
Well,
I was going to say, are we going to do it?
It's been triple zeros for like a minute. I don't know. 0-0 is our score.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And we are back. Just flipping the field. The Bulldogs now be going left to right on your radio dial. And at halftime, we've got some great things that are happening, but it's not here. Everybody is at the dance, I think. I would think that's where they're at. They said they started it early. Very surprising.
4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the near side. McQueen fumbles a snap. It's on the ground. He is able to pick it up, but he's going to get dropped for a loss of 3 or 4. Going to bring up 3rd down, and we'll call it 6 for the Dogs.
Yeah, that's the first time we
got a injured Bulldog on the field, Tim, if we want to take a timeout.
We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
And we are back. 75 got up. Jalen Thomas, maybe a cramp or something. Here we go.
3rd down and a long 6 for the Dogs inside Eagle territory around the Eagle 30. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen back to pass, looking. Has a man over the middle, but underthrows him. In all honesty, I think they were undercutting that route. 4th down and 7, or long 6. And
going for it.
Definitely go for territory.
Yep. No reason to punt, although you could probably pin them back around the 5 We got that distance right there. Absolutely.
I wouldn't feel good about it, Tim.
You don't think so?
Well,
we're averaging 10 or 12 yards.
That's the 20.
Oh, okay, maybe. You're right. Here we go.
4th down and 6 for the Dogs. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen waiting for the snap. He tries to hard count him.
We jump.
And we got ourselves that time. So we're going to back up 5.
I think
you're getting into interesting territory where, to be honest,
now you punt.
I think it wouldn't be a bad move.
I think you punt
with the kind of game that we think we're going to get. Now we are at the 36. No, I don't think you punt at the 36. I think we got to take a shot at this. I thought we were backed up more around the 40.
I really think that our punter's got a great short game, and he could pin that thing around the 10 if I got a spin on it. Here we go.
5 wide receivers for the Dogs. McQueen all by himself back there. 3 to the near side. Back to pass is McQueen rolling out to the near side, trying to find the corner. Now throwing, has a man around the end zone, and that ball's going to be intercepted. But a great punt it's going to turn out to be. I think that ball's intercepted in the end zone. So they're going to bring it out to the 20.
Man.
So it really turns out where we're going to get a little field position.
16 What, 16 yards?
16 yards.
16 yards. I thought he caught it at the 1 yard line.
It was close.
Fell down. It was very close. If he would have got down there at the 1, what
did they mark it at the 1? They did.
I think so, man.
What a punt.
That's one of the greatest punts we've had in years.
They did mark him down right inside the 1 yard line.
And I'm saying a punt because the kid wanted a you don't.
It was an interception. But
now, what do you – is that coaching or is that not coaching? Do you tell the kids don't –
They're going to catch it.
I know. They want to catch it. But look what you've done to you. You could have had it on the 36 or the 1.
Yeah.
That's a tough call. Man, that's tough to teach the kids to knock that ball down, ain't it?
I mean, in a Hail Mary situation with the game on the line, yeah, knock it down. But in that situation, they're going to try to catch it. I don't think there's anything you can do to prevent that. And they're calling for a timeout. The play clock was running down, so the Eagles are going to take a timeout.
Wow.
With 11:24 left to go here in the first half, we're scoreless. Pine Forest backed up at their own 1 yard line.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Pine Forest comes back out of the timeout, set up on their 1 yard line after an interception.
And here goes Pine Forest. If I'm them, they're going to go under center and hand this ball off, and it looks like they get out of the end zone, but not much after that. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
Wow.
If I were the Eagles, I would take a shot. You got man-on-man coverage on the outside. I would run a go and see if you can't get pass interference or a big completion.
That's right.
Maybe a guy falls down, something like that. That's what I would think. Well, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't even know if they got breathing room there. They might have moved it a half a yard.
They didn't move it none. If anything, they lost a half a yard.
Have you heard anybody cheering yet?
Well, there ain't nobody.
Nothing to cheer about, but there's hardly anybody here. Just saying, I feel like I'm at a Little League game because there's nobody here, no band, no nothing.
Down here on the top side, you got press man down there. I would think about it. They running out of the end zone. I can't really tell with
about
who,
3 yards,
but they get 3 or 4 yards. 2nd down, and we'll call it 6 coming up for the Eagles, and we got another whistle or something. Somebody's jogging off the field for the Eagles. Maybe an equipment thing.
10:25 left here in the second quarter, just underway. Bulldogs had a 4th and forever, and they throw it to the end zone, and Pine Forest intercepts it at the 1 instead of knocking it down to give them decent field position. Now they're struggling. If we can get a stop right here, maybe a yard or two, we're going to get the ball back, hopefully in good field position.
And here come the Eagles. And we're going to have a whistle or a flag before the snap.
Oh, tell me we didn't jump.
That's looking like it's going to be on the Eagles. We'll wait to see the official
half the distance
situation. Yeah, they're going to move them back. Going to bring up 3rd down and 9, and it kind of moves them back around the 2 or 3 yard line.
Don't they have to pass here? No, I don't.
No.
I guess they don't have to.
They're not going to pass. Like you said, if they do, if they do pass, it's going to be a go route. It should be a go route, and really,
they're letting this guy by himself.
I mean, we got somebody uncovered. We're going to have to take a timeout, I think. Are we going to take a timeout?
Who knows? I don't understand why we would swap. It was man-to-man. Why would we swap the receiver, our defensive guys? Are we not that? I guess they're really worried about one of these guys.
We got another Eagle jogging off the field, and that must be an equipment thing.
It's got to be an equipment thing.
Mouthpiece, or didn't you say that's what it was a few weeks ago, a mouthpiece?
I think it is, yeah.
9:51 left to go in the first half. We're scoreless. Pine Forest has it inside their own 5-yard line. 3rd down and 9 for the Eagles. Quarterback's under center. Takes the snap.
There it is.
Drops back, throws it deep, and throws it over everybody over there on the Bulldogs sideline. That's going to bring up 4th down and 9, and the punter is going to be standing in his own end zone putting this ball away.
Standing right in front of the back line. So it's going to be interesting if they can get a good snap. Now, here's what they have done. The center has snapped a few balls over the head of the punter a few times this year. So let's just see what happens. This is going to be an interesting scenario. We're standing on about the 50s. Tassin on about the 50-yard line. Let's see if we can get a good return here.
Good snap. Punts away. It's a high spiraling punt around the 40. Tassin takes it, looking to do something with it. Across the 35, and he's going to get tackled right around the 26. Dogs have it. Good field position once again. 9:21 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs have it. Still scoreless.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. A lot of scores coming in. I'll go over them here in just a minute. We'll have, I'll tell you what, maybe we should save that for halftime.
Yeah. Speaking of this game, we've seen Crestview down in this position a lot over the course of this season, inside the red zone, inside the fringes of the red zone, and haven't came up with a whole lot.
True.
Looking for things to change here. 1st down and 10 and a whistle before the snap, and are we already calling a timeout? Out of a timeout, Tim? The Bulldogs take a timeout.
Well, okay. Well, we'll take a timeout. If everybody wants to take a timeout, let's take one real quick.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back. The Bulldogs in a battle here, 0-0. It is raining out here at Jack Foster Stadium. It is homecoming, taking on the Pine Forest Eagles. We're moving left to right on your dial, and the Bulldogs are ready to go.
And here they are, 4 receivers, and maybe we'll finally get a snap here. Ball's whistled in play. 3 receivers to the top. Cobb in the backfield. They're going to try to run it in and around. A throwback has Phillips and has a Bulldog touchdown. They ran a reverse double pass, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Tassin ended up with the ball, throws a touchdown to Phillips, 26-yard pass and catch. Dogs up 6-0.
How about that? You got to have a little faith. I know it's hard to do. Should I do it?
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Why not?
I'm going to go ahead and put 7 on the screen if you're watching YouTube.
There's never been a better announcer jinx than you have. Hardman on for the extra point for the Dogs.
Waiting for the snap. High snap. Up.
And kick is up, and it's good. Dogs up. 7-0. 9-10 left to go here in the first half.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
Back at Jack Foster. Hardman getting ready to punt this ball away for the Dogs. 7-0 Crestview on top here in homecoming 2024. The Eagles set back deep to receive. Hardman. And we're going to be offsides on that kickoff. So that's going to back us up 5 yards.
Back us up 5.
And we'll try it again.
We'll try it. Baker's up 8-0 over Northview. Appreciate the scores coming in. A lot of low-scoring ball games. What you think that reason is? Maybe the weather has something to do with that.
It's not raining anymore, but the field is wet.
I'm looking at the lights and I see rain coming down, but that's just me.
Is it raining?
Let me see.
The lights always make it worse than what it is. Wet is wet.
Wet is wet.
Now we're kicking off from our own 35.
Everything go out of focus.
Not an issue for Hardman.
No, it's not.
Because we don't kick the ball in the end zone anyway. And he's going to kick this pooch kick over to the near side. A really nice one. Gets caught right around the 30. Pine Forest working their way across midfield. Inside Bulldog territory. Another nice return by the Eagles. That's LeGray on the return.
Starting at the 50. So let's see if the Bulldogs defense had come out and shut them down. I think your dad's guy is number 6, actually, not 16. 6 is Zy Morris. Zy Morris, he's a senior. I think that's what your daddy told me. Bulldogs next week has Navarre Raiders. It's a district game. It is away. The last 4 games is away. So just giving you a heads up on that. We'll be covering all the games. And here comes the Pine Forest Eagles moving right to left on your dial. They're sitting right at the 50. Look at this.
Right at the 50. First down and 10 for the Eagles. 3 receivers to the near side, and we're going to have a whistle before we have a snap. It looks like a delay of game is going to be on the Eagles. First down and 15 backs them up.
We're live right now. Tell them that's his too. Well, what do? You're killing me. I feel like that I've got that guy in here right now. All right, here we go.
First down and 15 now for the Eagles from their own 45-yard line after the delay of game penalty. 3 receivers, 2 to the near side. Now a man in motion. They're going to hand it to him on the jet sweep. No, there's going to be a lot of confusion in the backfield. The quarterback ends up keeping it and spins his way right around the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and 15 coming up for the Eagles.
Good defensive play there, just following the ball. It looked sort of broken up. As I zoomed in, it looked like they ran into each other, and I don't know who was supposed to run it.
Second down and 15. 8:28 and counting left to go here in the first half. The Eagles, 3 receivers, 2 to the near side. Andrews has it, hands it off, and he's going to get tackled in the backfield once again.
Nice
Bulldog
tackle.
defense has lived back there. Loss of 3.
Who's number 11?
3rd down and 18 coming up for the Eagles.
Give me a name for number 11. He had a great play there.
Number 11 is Juju Rover.
Juju Schuster. You kin to him, or Juju Beans? Bulldogs really playing great defensive here. It's 3rd and forever for the Pine Forest Eagles.
And here come the Eagles. 4 receivers now, man in motion. Here to the near side. Andrews for the Eagles has it, looking to throw, throwing deep, and had a man just incomplete, out of reach of his intended target. 4th down and 18 coming up, and the punt team coming out for the Eagles.
Punt team comes out, and if he gets a hold of it like he did last time, he may put it in the end zone. So we'll see if the Bulldogs can get some good field position here. We talked to Coach Grant earlier. He's got about 4 or 5 balls for the first half and then 4 or 5 balls for the second half. He's going to sort of rotate it like that. So they're working the tiles as best they can.
Eagle punter standing in his own 30. The Bulldog return man standing at his own 10. Another high punt. Going to land around the 30. Takes an Eagle bounce down, and it's going to be down at the 20-yard line of the Bulldogs. And that's where they'll take over. 7:08 left to go here in the first half. Dogs on top, 7-0.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
And we are back. Bulldogs have the ball first, second now, 2nd and 9 on their own, about their own 20-yard line. And we'll see if the Bulldogs can make something happen here before 6:39 left here in the first. Look at here. Look at this guy.
Rain.
This is called Hellenbach's halftime show coming up here in just a minute. Look at that. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable. That guy just shows up with a pizza.
In the rain, man.
In the rain. That's worth at least. That's. Huh?
He gave us the wrong one. He's
Oh, he gave us the wrong one? Appreciate the Hellenbach bringing us pizza. These guys are awesome. Good pizza, too.
2nd down and 14 coming up for Crestview. Back inside their own territory at the 15. Play action pass. Tassin in at quarterback, looking to throw, and overshoots Phillips on a little rollout, little waggle play to the far sideline. Going to bring up 3rd down and 14 for the Dogs.
Bulldogs need really, this is a big play right here. It's 3rd and 14. They do not.
Position for sure, right?
Yeah, exactly. They have plenty of time left, 6 minutes left on the clock. If we don't get a good punt off, Pine will be able to have an opportunity here to try to score before going into halftime.
And they're going to come out 5 receivers, empty formation. Tassin in the game at quarterback. 3 receivers to the near side. Tassin gets the snap. He's going to run quarterback draw. He's got room across the 25. Still on his feet. Gets tackled and drugged and gets a first down.
Wow, what a play by Zai Tassin. Just takes it. I guess he saw a little seam there, and that was designed just for him. Spread everybody out, get 5 guys out of the way, and try to let the line do something. And we've got another timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy-down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
McQueen on the keeper gets a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs from their own 34-yard line, 33-yard line.
Big play right here, big series for the Dogs. If they can go into halftime, even up by, 7-0 is the score right now, I like our chances. Bulldog playing pretty good in the rain. They've moved the ball up and down the field besides that first drive.
4 receivers, 3 to the top side for the Dogs. McQueen back in at quarterback. That looks like maybe Robinson behind him. He's going to hand it to him. He's got room. That's Cobb, actually, and he's going to get tackled. Phillips getting one of his few carries of the year. Up to the 39. Yep. 3rd down and 4 coming up for Crestview.
Get your scores in, 850-682-1177. If you're at a game or if you're listening to another game, send it over to us so we can get it out during halftime.
And I mistook the ball carrier. Again, that was Zy Morris on the carry. If only I had somebody up here to spot that kind of stuff.
We generally have a sideline guy. Maybe we'll have one second half. You never know.
I don't think we will. 3 receivers. Tassin back in the game at quarterback. He's going to run the keeper, and he's going to get just enough for a first down up to the Dog 43-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
We normally don't see this kind of play where the Bulldogs chew up so much time when they have the ball, and this is great. I like to see this. In years past, that's just not been our history. Either we are out 3 and out, or we move the ball real fast, passing or whatever.
4 receivers, 3 to the top side. Tassin still in the game at quarterback. Dogs have it 1st down and 10 at their own 43. Tassin hands this ball off. Plenty of room for Phillips across the 50 inside Eagle territory. Another 1st down pickup.
Wow.
Going to get tackled right at the 44-yard line. Gain of 13 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Is this a different looking team from last Friday night? What am I missing here?
I think it's a different competition.
Oh, that's what it is.
4 receivers, 3 to the top, same formation. Dogs back on the ball quickly. Tassin, and we're going to move it a little early.
Yeah.
And that's going to back us up 5 yards, I believe.
Yeah, it's almost, the rain is still coming down. It's almost heavy mist.
No, they're going to call it offsides on the Pine Forest Eagles.
Oh, how about that?
1st down and 5 once again. That's about their 3rd or 4th time jumping off.
It is. The crowd is just not here tonight, and it's very sad. You know, the Bulldogs really rely on ticket sales. All of the concessions and peanuts and stuff like that go to the band and ticket sales, and it's low tonight.
3 receivers, 2 to the top. Tasson still in at quarterback. Phillips behind him. He's going to hand it to Phillips. Phillips puts his head down and gets 2 or 3 yards. Second down and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
I will say we had a lot of teams off tonight. Niceville, Fort Walton, Pace. No, Pace is playing, but Milton's off. Walton's off. Yeah, good night to have off, absolutely. I heard a voice. 7-0, 2:30 left here in the first half. Bulldogs on the move.
Tasson at quarterback takes a snap, hands it to Phillips. Phillips gets it down to the 35. Should be good enough for a first down.
Don't mind them chewing up the – I'm sorry, go ahead.
Real close.
Don't mind them chewing up the rest of this time with 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. Excuse me, second half. And we've got timeout.
It's going to be a measurement.
Fortunately, so far, it don't look like there have been any major issues. Is 75 back on the field? Or yeah, he is. So he's not hurt that bad. And they're going to come out and measure real quick, so it may take just a couple minutes. No, I don't think so. We'll just stay right here. The next 4 games, the last 4 games are on the road. Navarre, Escambia, I'll be packing. Then Navarre's a district game next week. Escambia, and then Tate's a district game, and then we end it with Fort Walton down at Fort Walton.
We are short by about an inch. 3rd down and an inch from
So,
the Eagle 34.
Safe to say 2 down territory.
I would say.
Yeah. 2 minutes left here in the first half. Bulldogs trying to maybe get close enough. Even, 3 seconds on the 10-yard line. Do you go ahead and let them try to kick a field goal?
No.
You don't? Well, you only got 1 play left.
Correct.
Okay. I say you do. Just to give them a chance.
I just like giving you grief about field goals.
I know it.
We've attempted 1 field goal since – this is my 4th year doing this. I think we've kicked 1 field goal.
Okay.
By the way, I think we missed it.
I think we did.
3 receivers. 2 to the top. Tasson with it. Tries to run near side. Breaks a couple tackles. Gets it inside the 30. Good enough for a first down. First down and 10 at the Eagle 29-yard line.
Stops the clock. He runs out of bounds. Zion Tasson, sophomore. Our quarterback is a junior. Most all of our starters are underclassmen. We've got just a couple that are seniors.
Here come the Dogs. 3 receivers, 2 to the top side. Tasson, they're liking him at quarterback on this drive. Phillips behind him. He's going to hand it to Phillips. Inside the tackles. Phillips leans forward and gets 5. 2nd down and 5. Man, we've been missing Phillips in the backfield apparently.
It's 14-0.
7-0.
7-0 on the scoreboard, but I'm thinking 14. For Scott, anyways. Man, that's smelling good right now, that pizza. Appreciate Hellenbach coming in. How about that dedication?
In the rain.
In the rain, delivering.
Absolutely.
That's absolutely pretty awesome. Wasn't expecting it because it was raining. I didn't even think twice. I was just going to eat a little old hot dog. No French fries. No more French fries this year, I guess. We ain't seen French fries in years. There is a shortage. Inflation.
3 receivers. Option to the near side. Tasson decides to keep it. I think that was a smart move. He gets run out of bounds, but not before he picks up the first down.
Another first down.
20-yard line.
48 seconds left here in the first half. Bulldogs are up 7-0, moving the ball methodically. This is like the third. Is this the third drive we moved it methodically?
Yeah, I think, speaking of methodical.
Letting their window down probably, or up or something like that. And here we go. Bulldogs trying to score here with 48 seconds left before the first half is over.
Tassin, play action, rolls it out to the far side, and he's going to get sacked for a loss of 2. Second down and 12 coming up. And I know 40 seconds, we're moving it methodically and everything, but we might want to pick up the pace just a little bit. We're fixing to be inside of 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think we have a timeout. If we do, it'll be a miracle if we got a timeout. I think we're going to kick a field goal. You watch.
3 receivers inside of 20 seconds. I'll be honest. Do we have any timeouts? We may not. Tassin, back to pass, throws it deep, near side, has Phillips, and overshoots him. 12 seconds left to go on the
play clock.
Third down and 13 coming up.
You take one more. You take one more to the goal line. You take one more. We got people calling, correcting us.
We're not worried about it, to be honest.
I mean, to be honest with you. That's funny as heck.
Just to be honest.
Yeah.
4 receivers. 3 to the near side. Might be the last play of the half, Tim.
Could be.
I mean, I think we might have 2 plays with 12 seconds.
Yeah. If they go to the end zone and incomplete, we'll see.
We got it.
Zai.
Out to the near side.
Got to throw it.
To throw that ball away. 5 seconds left. And we either have
Let him
one
get
play
out there.
or a field goal attempt.
Let him get out there and try it. I don't think he can do it, but do you let him try just for the heck of it? Nope, you're going to go for it. You was correct. You was correct.
Here,
I was thinking if we could get to the 5-yard line.
Look, here it would be about a 40-yarder. We don't have that in the bag.
Oh, no. That's correct.
I feel like we wasted a lot of time with about 50 seconds left.
It was 48 seconds. You're right.
Yeah.
48 seconds.
We got 2 plays off. I feel like we could have done maybe a little more than that.
A little different.
4 receivers. 3 to the near. Tassin gets.
There's offsides.
Maybe we do.
Now
maybe does 5 yards change things?
Does it change anything?
It does not.
Oh. It does not. Let's see. That moves it to the 20 to the 17. That's 27.
I don't know
30,
if we have a kicker.
32.
Hardman does the kickoff duties, but
we may not. Very small school we have here to find talent.
Would be a 2-possession game if we could kick a field goal. Would be.
Listen, Pine Forest just jumped offsides again.
I'd try it, Coach.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You gotta. Can we get one more jump? I'm telling you, it's almost at the 10-yard. This is a 25-yard kick.
Pine Forest has jumped off sides about 7 times.
7 times tonight. And with 5 seconds left, you got to give. Where is Yellow Shoes?
We're going for it.
We are.
What game was it? Was it the Niceville game that they
Here we go.
did it right? But anyway, 5 receivers, 4 to the near side.
We're going to call a timeout.
And we're going to call a timeout. We're going to think about it.
All right.
5 seconds left to go in the first half. Dogs on top, 7-0.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to
I just cut you off because we're going to try a field goal right here. I called it.
A 30-yarder.
Man, just let him have a chance. Let's see if he can do it.
Snap.
Got to have a good snap.
Snaps good. Holds down. Kicks up and blocked.
Blocked.
And it's going to be recovered by the Eagles, but that's going to take us to the end of the first half.
Yep.
Dogs on top, 7-0.
I'll be right back.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
And we're back here at halftime. They are calling out. Actually, the girls and guys are girls, I guess, are out on the field. If you're watching YouTube, they are doing the homecoming court anyways in the rain. It's sprinkling a little bit, not heavy. So they decided to let them come out anyways. Let's go over some scores. Baker at halftime over Northview, Dusty. 8-0. Navarre and Escambia was still scoreless the last text we got from Johnny. Johnny, why don't you somebody give us an update on that? We'd appreciate it. Madison County, we knew this was, listen, you don't play with Madison County. You can ask Coach Tim Hatton. You don't go to Madison County and expect to get a win over there. Pace is getting beat 15-7 by a little 4A school. They're not really a 4A school. This is what Crestview should do, is build a tech school next door and send all the kids that just don't want to do nothing. That would make us 3 or 4A, and, hey, that's what Madison County does. How about Choctaw and South Walton? A close game at halftime, 9-0. That's a surprise. Arnold having their way with Vernon. Vernon's terrible this year. Andalusia's down at halftime. Ops down at halftime. And that's about all the scores. A lot of teams off. Actually, a lot of teams are off. West Florida Tech is beating Gulf Breeze 28-0. Gulf Breeze terrible, by the way, this year. I don't know why. And Mariana is going to be undefeated. They're one of the only undefeated teams in Northwest Florida. They're beating North Bay Haven, who is terrible, 42-0. So they're having their way at it. Pensacola, Pensacola High, who only scored 14 points last year, they're on the way to maybe beating Booker T. They're up about 2 or 3 wins. They're up 6-0. So that's your scores across Northwest Florida. I do believe there was a game last night, and I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Jay? It was Jay. Of course, they was playing Rick Central, who's trying to bring it back up. Yeah, bring up a team, and they're going to struggle. 49-0. And Fort Walton was off. That's right. All right. We're fixing to have, what we'll do is we'll try to get the names. We don't have a microphone out there so we can pick up the announcements. What I should have done is handed a microphone to, I wonder if he can do that for us. I'll give him this microphone. Scott, why don't you go do that? Scott, why don't you see if he'll, hold on just one second, people. We're going to give the microphone to Jody and let him, he's announcing anyways. He can hold 2 microphones. Don't you think? He's a talented guy. I'm going to see if I can get him in there. We're going to let him get on. See if it'll work.
Academy,
We're going to see.
HOSA, and Stride. Outside of school, Hannah volunteers at Antioch Elementary School and at L.A. Nails. Hannah won the Okaloosa County K-12 art show in first place as well as in 3D Best
Band
of
director
Show.
Jody Dunn is going to call it
She is
out.
escorted this evening by her father, Andy Dang, and her escort, Carter Spellings. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Representative Hannah Dang. Senior Representative Caitlin Goodson. Caitlin was nominated by the Big Red Machine. She is the 17-year-old daughter of Jamie and James Goodson. She is the Big Red Machine Color Guard Commanding Officer, Key Club President, Juniorettes Vice President, Hope Squad Vice President, a Bulldog Ambassador, Earth Club Senior Representative, a member of S2S, SWAT, and Dog Pound. She is also a part of Crestview High School's medical program. Outside of school, she is a member of Life Point Youth. She is escorted this evening by her father, James Goodson, and her escort, Declan Harnett. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Representative Caitlin Goodson. Senior Representative Bella Hernandez. Bella was nominated by the student body. She is the 17-year-old daughter of Vanessa and Paul Hernandez. She is a member of Hope Squad, Earth Club, Dog Pound, and the Culinary Arts Program. Outside of school, Bella plays soccer, works at Marshall's, and volunteers at her church. She is escorted this evening by her father, Paul Hernandez, and her escort, Abraham Zarate. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Representative Bella Hernandez. Senior Representative Natalie Starnes. Natalie was nominated by the yearbook. She is the 17-year-old daughter of Ramona and Thomas Leith. She is a member of Bulldog Ambassadors, CHS Varsity Game Day Cheer, Dog Pound, the Medical Academy, CHS Yearbook, HOSA, S2S, and the Hope Squad. She is also vice president of the senior class. Outside of school, Natalie takes part in student leadership at Life Point Church, raises money for Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, and hangs out with her best friend. She is escorted this evening by her stepfather, Thomas Leith, and her escort, Caleb Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Representative Natalie Starnes. Senior Representative Hope Stoutenberg. Hope was nominated by Bulldog Ambassadors. She is the 17-year-old daughter of Denise and Rodney Stoutenberg. She is the captain of the volleyball team, plays beach volleyball, and is a Bulldog Ambassador, as well as the director of the CHS Daily Show. She is the senior representative of Dog Pound. She manages the Crestview Leadership social media, is a member of Juniorettes, S2S, FCA, and the Psychology Club. Outside of school, Hope attends Emmanuel Baptist Church and volunteers at AmVets Post 35. She is escorted this evening by her father, Rodney Stoutenberg, and her escort, Lorenzo Blackwell. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Representative Hope Stoutenberg. At this time, Student Body President Asher Kimbrough and your 2023 Homecoming Queen, Ava Lightfoot, will be presenting the crown for your 2024 Homecoming Queen. Accompanying the Queen tonight are her crown bearers, Emerson Stevens, the 7-year-old daughter of Clinton and Casey Stevens, and Collins Bannock, the 4-year-old daughter of Drew and J.C. Bannock, and granddaughter of former Crestview High School principal Jay Sanders and Stephanie Sanders and Dan and Cindy Bannock. Please welcome them to the field. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Homecoming Queen is Hope Stoutenberg.
And we appreciate Jody doing that for us. We should have been doing this. What are we thinking? We could have been doing this for years. You just give Jody a little handheld mic, and he held it with his other microphone that he was doing, and that worked out great. Well, we're going to have second half here. It is 7-0. Bulldogs, surprisingly, methodically has moved the ball 2 or 3 times up and down the field. Come up short this last time with a blocked field goal, but really sort of impressed with the defense holding their own here and only giving up about 100 yards so far in the first half. What we'll do is we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for second half action here on WAZ 104.7.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
And we are back here. Homecoming 2024 playing the Pine, and it is 7-0, just about to get started here. Bulldogs will receive as they won the toss and deferred, and so we'll see if the Bulldogs can move methodically right back down where they left off. We ended the first half on the ball was about at the 30-yard line or something like that, maybe 27. 2 offside penalties, moved it down 10 yards. We tried, and when you don't have a real strong leg, you got to kick it low to get the distance, and it was blocked. So we are starting the third quarter. Dusty, I feel like it's 11 o'clock. What time is it, by the way?
Feels like 11. It also
it's 8:20.
Do you mind if we turn that light off, brother?
Yes, please do.
And
please do.
Are we going to have a sideline guy in the second half?
We are. Is he there tonight?
Goodness.
Scott, are you there?
New game.
New game, baby.
It is a new game. You can actually hear Scott there. Man, that is amazing. Scott, how's the condition on the field? Let's see if he talks.
I would say it's about, best I can put it, is a sponge.
Sponge.
A sponge.
I mean, it's very wet.
Pine Forest Angle kicks it to the far sideline. Caught by the Dogs around the 20 and going to get tackled shortly after around the 25. And the Dogs will take over at their own 25-yard line. First down and 10.
So, Scott, I'll just say if you're going to talk, hold it close because you're picking up a lot of, sideline stuff. I don't want to pick up anything I shouldn't, right?
I think Scott went down there, 1, because it stopped raining, and 2, to get away from that pizza smell. I think he don't like all that garlic.
He don't like it, huh?
I like it. It was delicious.
It was delicious. I appreciate, again, Hellenbeck coming in. That's the last one for the year.
It is. Last home game.
Yep.
Dogs coming out throwing. A little swing route to Morris, and he drops it. They don't signal it an incomplete pass. They said it was a lateral.
Lateral behind the line.
The Dogs were able to fall on it, but a loss of around 6 on the play. Second down and 16 coming up for the Dogs.
Baker trying to hold it on. We'll keep you posted on the Baker game. or whoever can for us. We'd appreciate that.
Pass sure looked like it was forward to me. The running back swung out to the near side, and usually that is not a pass that happens behind
I know it.
a lateral. But anyway, they called it that. 2nd down and 15 from our own 20. We're going to go play action. McQueen's going to keep it, looking to make something happen, and he's going to make about 5 yards happen. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs. I got the PA right in my ear.
Oh, that's Scott. Here, I got it right here. I'll turn them down. Not on the board. You'll still be able to talk, Scott. I'm just going to turn it in our monitors down a little bit. So where have I've mentioned this, Scott, I'm really disappointed. Nobody suggested this. We could have been doing this for years, giving Jody the microphone. What are we doing?
Did it sound okay?
Yeah.
Good deal.
4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen back to pass, looking near side. Still looking, rolling out, now throwing, and has Phillips for a completion right around the 40. Good enough for a Bulldog 1st down, gain of 13 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good eyes. Queen looking around, looking down. Escambia right now at halftime over Navarre, 14-10. We've got both of these teams coming back to back. Navarre first next week, and then Escambia. So it's going to be interesting to see how that turns out. And Baker still on top of Northview, 8-0 in the 3rd quarter.
Dogs have it at their own 40. 4 receivers, 1 man behind McQueen in the backfield. Man in motion, that's Colmetz. They're going to throw it to him. That time was behind Colmetz, was able to make the catch, but it's going to lose 5 yards. 2nd down and 15 coming up for the Dogs.
They sniffed that one out. Well, if we can hold on here and win this one, we go 3-3, and we go on a 4-game road, and I think this really puts us in the right mindset. I really don't want to lose this game going on 4-game road, road skid. That would be really bad to lose tonight and then have 4 away games. Just my thought.
Dogs, 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. 2nd down and 15. McQueen rolling out to the near side, looking for a receiver. Has Colmetz a completion out across the 45 and gets wrestled down just short of a 1st down. Going to be about 2 yards short. 3rd down and 2. Or they're going to say a yard short. 3rd down and 1 coming up for the Dogs at their own 49-yard line.
Pace trying to make a comeback, now down by 1. 15-14, Madison County over Pace.
And I guess we had a penalty after the play, and they're going to mark this inside Eagle territory, a personal foul, 15-yard penalty, and that's going to move it all the way down to the Eagle 37-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
I will say this is the best the numbers have looked on the field last week and this week in a long time. Coach Hatton did a great job. I like it with the 2 lines on it. You see it really good.
3 receivers, 2 to the top. McQueen stays in at quarterback. Morris behind him. He's going to hand it to Morris, and he's going to fumble the football, and the Eagles aren't able to fall on top of it.
Wow.
McQueen somehow gets that ball back. There is a flag on the play, so we need to sort that out as well, but a loss of about 10 on the play
Scott
as it
there?
stands right now.
Yeah, I was down here at the other end. I didn't see it.
So Pine, the ball was down on the ground. Pine tries to pick it up and wasn't able to, and we was able to fall on it. Let's see what the penalty is, though.
And it's going to be an illegal shift against Crestview, and they're going to decline that unless they can add it to the lost yardage already.
So I don't know if Pine Forest.
And it is going to be declined.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 20 when it's all said and done for the Dogs. But fortunate to fall on the fumble.
Right. 9 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter, just underway after all the homecoming festivities.
4 receivers, 3 to the top side. McQueen stays in the backfield, and he's looking to throw. Back to pass, looking near side, lets go of it and throws it over the head of Phillips. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 20 coming up for Crestview.
Well, if you'd like to come out now, I think you can get in free if you want to watch the second half. I don't think they charge. So if you'd like to come out and enjoy the beautiful evening, I don't think it's that wet now. I mean, there's a little mist in the air, but next week it's going to be football weather, and you're going to be gone to miss the first week.
Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so.
Dogs coming out, 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen trying to make magic happen on 3rd down and 20. Going to run a screen or try to run a screen, and that ball's going to be tipped at the line. Incomplete pass. 4th down and 20, and with a 7-0 lead, I think you'll see the Dogs punt.
I do believe so. If it was 4th and 3 in that neighborhood, maybe they'd go for it, but not 4th and 20. And I'll take just a down marker. I'll take a 20-yard punt just to get it down to about the 30. That would be awesome. All right, here we go.
I think he's got a little more in him this time. I just got a feeling. I think it's going to be a really good punt.
You got to have faith.
Phillips standing at his own 39-yard line. The Eagle return man standing at his own 20. 2 seconds left to go on the play clock. We got a flag before. And my goodness, that was a beautiful punt.
Look at that. He punted it to the end zone.
Unfortunately, the Dogs move a little early, and that's going to back us up 5 more. So Phillips is going to have another shot.
48-yard punt there.
I don't have the same feeling now. It went away, Tim.
48 yards. Of course, it would have been a net 28, but still. It would have come out.
One of his best punts of the year.
Absolutely.
You know what? I got the feeling back. I think he can do it again. Let's see.
Oh,
he's standing at his own 34. High snap, and gets a nice punt off again. A high punt this time. And it's muffed, and I think the Dogs recovered. Now, you can't return a muffed punt. We'll see what the officials call it.
They touched the receiver.
And they're going to call kick-catching interference? Is that what they're going to call it?
Yeah, interference. We bumped him before he could catch the ball. It was a bang-bang play. Scott, what was your thoughts, Eagle Eye?
It's just like you said. It was bang-bang. It could have went either way. It was barely a touch.
When was the last time we heard that voice? It wasn't last week. It wasn't the week before that. What was it, 3 or 4 weeks ago?
He was here.
Scott, when was the last time you was here?
Week before that.
Really?
Yeah, he was here for the Knoxville game.
Oh, was he?
So after the kick-catching interference, they're going to set up shop from their own 40. Was a really nice punt by Phillips.
2 in a row.
Yeah, really high.
Maybe he found what he was doing wrong.
Yeah, been working on it for sure. 3 receivers for the Eagles. 2 to the top. 1 man beside his quarterback. That's Andrews in the backfield. And Andrews is going to take it himself, and he's got a little room and slips down on that wet field after a gain of 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Eagles.
A few more people over there on the Navarre side. I don't think it's Navarre. Pine Forest side. I don't think it's Pine Forest fans though that probably drove over here to catch the second half. It may just be folks wanting to sit over there.
They got plenty of room over here.
I know.
We'll call it 2nd down and a long 4 for the Eagles at their own 46-yard line. Down 7-0 are the Eagles with 7:55 left. They're looking for a pass and had a wide open receiver streaking across the middle of the field, but he dropped it. 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Eagles. 7:52 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Dogs on top, 7-0.
We was looking at all the games, and really Auburn, Georgia is the only one that looks appealing to watch on TV, if that. Clemson, Florida State, I hate it for the Florida State fans, but I don't know. It's going to be a tough job there. Tough game.
Eagles, 4 receivers, trying to pick up this 3rd down and 4, long 4. I think they're going to take 2 shots at this. 7 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still looking around, still motioning guys around. 3 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still haven't got the snap off, and I think they finally do, but I think
flags.
They're going to get a flag. That was a quick flag, to be honest. I think they got that snap off.
Close. I think Grant got his way there. He was hollering and yelling, and they finally threw it.
I'm telling you, even
it was close.
At the professional level, they give you a little
just a hair,
a half a second. or just a heartbeat after that thing goes to 0. I think that was a pretty quick trigger. We'll take it. 3rd down and 9 now from their own 41.
Been a long time since I feel like I've had a home game from the refs, so it has felt good tonight.
4 receivers for the Eagles. Andrews back to pass. Bulldogs bring the pressure, and did they have a completion? I couldn't tell. No, incomplete pass. 4th down and 9 coming up, and I believe a punt from their own 41.
I would think so. Bulldogs defense really good. I'm glad your dad's back. He wasn't here last week. Your dad was gone, right, for hurricane relief?
Yeah,
storm trip. Glad your dad's back. He works with the defense. He's been moving personnel around a little bit. They look sharp. I know it's not Pace. I get that. They look like Pace with the uniforms, though. Just saying.
The Eagle punter takes a high snap, low punt. Going to take a Bulldog bounce, and the Dogs fall on it. Tassin does right at the 25-yard line, and that's where the Dogs will take over. 7:37 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Dogs on top, 7-0.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
Back here at Jack Foster, the Dogs take over after the Eagle punt at their own 25-yard line. 3 receivers, 2 to the near side. And it looks like Tassin in at quarterback for the Dogs. 1 man behind him in the backfield. And he rolls out to the far side looking to throw. Has a man, that's Green, and just leads him a little too far, incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Nice roll out to the opposite side, to the top side. It wasn't his throwing hand, but didn't do too bad. Just a little overthrown. I don't know if Green was – did he have a step or was he covered pretty good?
He was open.
I thought he was. 7:30 here in the 3rd. Still have a whole nother quarter to play. What in the world? I got a long drive, so that's why I was just thinking.
Well, this will make you happy. We got a whistle before the snap.
Gotcha.
And it looks like another equipment issue on the part of the Eagles. They must not have been enforcing that over there in Pensacola.
They may not have.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin hands the ball off. He's going to get tackled. Loss of 2 on the play. 3rd down and 12. That was Robinson on the carry. Coming up for the Dogs.
Appreciate all the scores coming in. 850-682-1177 if you have a score. Escambia now, 21-10 over Navarre. You have Navarre next week. And Baker scores another touchdown, 14-0 over Northview.
5 receivers on the 3rd down and 12. Crestview's picked up some 3rd down and longs tonight. Tassin set to receive the snap. 8 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still waiting. Has it now. Looking to run. And he's going to get tackled just over the 30-yard line. Gets it up to the 32. Short of 1st down by about 3 yards. Going to bring 4th down and 3. And it looks like he is going to at least send the punting unit on the field.
Yeah. Well, I will say, he just had 2 good-looking punts.
2 good punts. You have the lead.
Yeah, the lead. It's field position right now.
Yep.
And he had talked about that in the coaches' show. 6 minutes left here in the 3rd period. Bulldogs are punting left to right on your radio dial.
Phillips standing in his own 20. The Eagle return man, Rawls, standing at his own 37. Phillips able to get this ball away. High punt.
Nice.
But it's over here to the near side. Takes a Bulldog bounce inside the 30, down inside, right around the 25-yard line. Another great punt by Phillips. 5:50 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Dogs on top, 7-0.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
And we get back. Bulldogs. Great job, Phillips. Now, you know, we've said a lot about the short punts and everything, but these last couple punts have been great by Phillips and has really gave the defense a great position to stop them and keep them out of the red zone.
And here come the Eagles, 4 receivers. They're looking to throw. Andrews takes it by himself again. He's got good enough for a first down, still on his feet across the 50, and it's finally drugged down at the Bulldog 45-yard line. A 30-yard run by the quarterback.
Just like that. I do not believe Pine Forest have they hit red zone tonight?
No.
I don't think they have. That's probably the longest play from scrimmage tonight for Pine Forest. A 30-yard run.
And here they come. 4 receivers. Andrews gets the Dogs to jump. A lot of offsides penalties on both sides. That's the first one on Crestview. Pine Forest, man, they must have jumped off 8 times in the first half.
They did.
If they can get to the 30, they got a real good kicker.
They do. Good kicker for Pine Forest. Pensacola, a soccer community over there too, and probably has a soccer. We was talking to Coach Hatton while we were on break, and Coop Serratus, he was a soccer guy.
4 receivers. Dogs bring pressure. Andrews for the Eagles gets rid of it, had a man, and almost intercepted.
Yeah.
Nice coverage out there by number 10, Sean Johns. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Eagles.
5 minutes left here. Bulldogs, big series right here. They're borderline. You probably think they're in 4-down territory, being down by 7. And second, and we'll call it 5.5 for Pine. So let's see what happens here. Bulldogs stiffen up deep. Playing over the top is Tassin. So we do have one safety.
2nd and 5. Dogs show pressure again. They bring it, and they bring it into the backfield. They get the handoff off, but a loss of, we'll call it 5 on the play. Well, 4. 3rd down and 9. Coming up for the Eagles at the Bulldog 44-yard line.
Give me a name for number 15. He had the sack.
Range.
Along
with about 8 other Bulldogs.
So the blue lights on the
I don't know what's going on with that. That's the 2nd week in a row.
That's the 2nd week in a row for the blue lights on this back road back here.
Jones Road. I don't know what's going on. Is it still Jones Road? I don't know.
Yeah.
Bulldogs show pressure again. Andrews this time has time, gets rid of it. And an incomplete pass, but they're going to get he did have a hold on him.
Yeah.
They're going to get us for at least a hold, maybe pass interference over here on the near side.
Yep. He had his left arm out, sort of holding on, and he did slap the ball down. Good coverage if he could have just kept his hands off of him.
Yep.
So that'll be a 10-yard penalty, so automatic first down.
Well, we got an illegal chop block on the Eagles and pass interference on.
Oh wow,
so
offsetting.
Offsetting.
We'll take that.
I don't know why we're arguing. It was definitely at the minimum holding.
Yeah,
on us.
Yeah, you hear some fans are upset, but that was a good call. But we're glad we picked up a chop block. So offsetting, 3rd down again. Let's see if we can hold them this time.
I would think they're going to do the same thing. They're going to throw it deep. That's what I would do.
That's what I would do. Here we go.
Showing pressure. They bring it again. Andrews gets away from it. Still dancing around back there. Now across the 40, tackled around the 40-yard line, and we got a flag in the area of offensive holding. Be interesting to see what we do. If we decline it, It's going to be about 4th down and 6. If we accept it, it's going to be 3rd down and 19. I think we take it.
I'd say we take it, absolutely. Take the penalty and push them back, make it 3rd and 19 instead of 4. Because I believe they'll go for it 4th and 6, don't you?
Oh, they're definitely going for it.
Yeah. So we're going to push them back. And we will keep it 3rd down, moving back 10 yards. So we're going to call it a long 3rd and 19 for the Pine Forest Eagles with 3:15 left. I wonder why the clock's running. Oh, no, it stopped. I didn't know we had a Hooters in town. Do we got a Hooters in town?
Negative.
Well, they're advertising up there.
Well, we appreciate that.
We appreciate that.
4 receivers.
Absolutely.
For the Eagles, 3rd down and 19, backed inside their own territory. Andrews under pressure again, and this time he's going to be sacked. The Dogs really just bringing out an all-out blitz about 3 or 4 times in a row. He's going to get sacked back at the 35, and that's going to bring up 3rd down in about 30 for the Eagles.
Well, if it's 3rd,
Or
you meant 4th
down.
down. 4th down.
down.
Okay. Great defensive stand there. We got a second chance there with that offsetting penalty. So good defense here.
Eagles punts away, kicks it right to Tassin. Tassin looking to make men miss. He's going to get tackled right around the 42, 43-yard line of the Dogs. We have another flag on the return.
In the area of?
I have no idea.
Well, Scott's down there. That's why.
I would say it'd be a block in the back.
Block in the back. Well,
we'll get it when we come back.
We'll get it when we come back. Don't touch the dial.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
The penalty was declined. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs at their own 42. Some confusion in the backfield, and McQueen just getting run out of bounds and runs right into Coach Grant. And that's a big man to run into. Coach Grant wasn't even knocked over. My goodness.
He didn't move. The only thing that fell off was his headsets.
I mean, McQueen took, even in pads, took the worst end of that one.
Yes, he did. He hit a brick wall.
Loss of 3. 2nd down 13.
That was good.
That was offsetting penalties.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Oh, okay. 2nd and a long 13.
I will say I think Coach Grant might feel that one in the morning. He's going to feel a little better if they can hold on to this one, though.
Yeah.
McQueen, quarterback option to the near side, trying to make one man miss, and he gets a nice tackle.
He had his pitch man, decided to keep it.
After a gain of maybe 2, gets 2 yards. 3rd down and 11 coming up for the Dogs. Nice tackle there by number 22 for the Eagles. That is, let me flip the page, Thomas, the senior defensive lineman.
150 and counting here in the 3rd period. You would think it's 4th quarter, but it's not. It's just the 3rd. A lot of football left.
3 receivers to the top. McQueen hands it off. And this time that's Cobb, and Cobb going to lose a yard.
Got a
4th
punt.
down and 12 and another punting situation. I feel like we've had a lot of punting situations for both teams in this game.
For both teams, and now that Phillips has turned the corner and started getting a good foot on the ball,
Yep.
We're winning.
He's come up big for us tonight.
I would say we're sort of winning the field position.
I think we are.
They're not getting it past about the 40-yard line, our 40-yard line, so I think we're doing a good job. And here we go.
Phillips standing at his own 27-yard line. Good snap. Punts away. Another great punt. That ball's going to be fair caught at the 30. Another nice job by Phillips. 52 seconds left to go in the third. Dogs on top, 7-0.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
Go Bulldogs it is. Pine Forest comes out, hands off to the tailback. He runs right up the middle. He's got a little running room, and he'll be close to the first down. Scott, did he get it?
It's going to be, yeah, he got it.
12.
All right.
12 yards.
First good run there for Pine, right straight tailback give. That might be his best run tonight for the tailback. A lot of scores coming in. Y'all just deal with me. Help me out.
30 seconds left to go and counting here in the third quarter. The Eagles have it at their own 42-yard line after the 12-yard run. First down and 10. Going to get at least one more play on the third quarter. Back to pass is Andrews. Andrews under pressure again, now trying to step up and go somewhere.
Ball's
the ball
loose.
Popped out, and it's going to be fouled on by, it looks, we're still looking. The Dogs say they have it. We're waiting for an official to tell us. And the Dogs,
I think one of their linemen caught it.
do not have it. The lineman, Pine Forest Eagle, after all that, got on top of it again. And really nothing gained on the play. So second down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
You know,
it is the end of the third quarter.
It's the end of the third quarter. We'll be back to start the fourth quarter. Bulldogs up 7-0. Don't touch the dial.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs it is. Pine Forest flips the side. Now they're moving left to right. Handoff right up the middle again. Same tailback. Little juke move. No, actually it's a different runner, and he gets some good yardage there.
Simmons on the run for the Eagles. Gain of 8 up to midfield. Going to bring up third down and 2 for the Eagles.
2 down territory. A big sack would be nice right here to force them to punt.
I don't know if they shouldn't throw here. I mean, they've been throwing a lot, though, so I don't know.
We're in the backfield every play. It's just a matter
of time.
Catching.
That's right.
They're bringing a lot of blitzes. If they had a screen call, that would probably work. They are going to hand it off, and Simmons, again for the Eagles, has first down and more inside Bulldog territory up to the Bulldog 35-yard line. First down and 10 after the gain of 15 on the third down run.
Well, this is the first drive in a while that Pine Forest has put together that looks pretty good, and they're getting close to the red zone, 35-yard line, moving left or right on your dial. The wind, no, really not that much wind. If there's any, it's in the back of their kicker, just a hair. And they break huddle and come to the line.
Andrews has the Eagles set, 3 receivers, 2 to the near side. He's going to hand the ball off again. This time, nothing there. Nothing on the play. Second down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
Next Friday night, we're down at Navarre, down at the Sand Pit. And then we're going packing over to Escambia. And then we have Tate.
You remember that game? I think it was the year the Braves won the World Series when we were sitting up there in Navarre. You remember how cold it was?
Yes.
We were over there on the visiting side.
They set us over there.
Goodness.
Wind was blowing like crazy.
Andrews back to pass under pressure. Scrambles out near side, has it across the 30. Had that ball out. I don't know if he fumbled, but if he did, it was out of bounds. Good enough for a first down, gain of 11 on the play. First down and 10 for the Eagles.
The deepest tonight that Pine Forest has made, Dusty, this is their deepest penetration at the 24-yard line. 9:58 left here in the ball game. Bulldogs holding on tight.
Very tightly.
Very tight. 7-0. And I'm going to see if the Bulldogs now can stiffen up here. This is the longest the Bulldogs defense have been out on a series.
4 receivers on the play. Back to pass are the Eagles, and they have a completion to the near side. Makes a man miss inside the 10 and gets tackled down inside the 5 at the 2. First down and goal coming up for the Eagles. That was number 15 on the reception, Floyd, the sophomore receiver for Pine Forest.
I feel like our defenders were just standing there and like, oh, you caught the ball, okay. It almost like it fooled our guys that he caught the ball, and he just went right around them.
In defense of them, I think that might be one of their few completions.
That's true.
Might be the first.
I think it might be.
Yeah, I think it fooled our guy. Oh, gosh, he caught it, and he just ran right by him. Well, here we go. Pine Forest is threatening right here, guys.
Here we are. They're under center in the I formation. Don't see that a lot in high school football anymore. I think they went to that formation. Quarterback sneak. Don't see that a lot. Waiting for the call. He definitely got a little ground.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Pine Forest, and we're an extra point away from a tie game.
And here we go. Bulldogs now have to come back out and answer, I think. The way that they've been moving tonight, how long it's been, there's not too many more opportunities. 4 or 5 minutes average for the Bulldogs. This is the longest they've averaged, and I can't remember when, holding the ball on a series.
9:15 left to go in the game.
I know I can go ahead and put 7 on the board. This guy's great.
Jinxing. The announcer jinx is
trying.
on. And we're going to jump off sides before we can do anything. The kick would have been good.
Maybe getting them a little closer might mess them up, guys.
It's
You
been,
think?
I mean, they'll decline it if they're not going for it. They might accept it and go for 2. We'll see.
I think they'll go for the tie.
Yeah, on the road. Well, generally on the road you go for the win, don't you? But there's a lot of football left at 9:15. 7-6 right now, but if it's going to be 7-7.
They accepted the penalty and are going to go for the. I don't understand why you would accept the penalty, but that's just me. Anyway, here we are again.
Yeah.
Snap, hold,
You're
kick,
right.
up.
Boom, good.
No doubter. 7-7, 9:15 left.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
So during break we was discussing this. When you take the penalty like that, what's a yard? You that's as close as you're going to be for a 2-point conversion. They decided to go for 1, and they did it. 7-7. And Chris, you will get the ball back. We're going to be moving right to left now. We're running back towards the high school on the field. And here's the kick. First night tonight. No, is this first time tonight? Second. That's right.
My goodness.
Gosh.
And that ball goes into the end zone.
Deep.
Very impressive kick. I'm going to get a number on him. Number 89.
Find out that
Fraga.
guy's name.
Fraga.
Fraga.
F-R-A-G-A. Fraga.
F-R-A-G-A.
Fraga. That's what I'm going to call him.
Where's Dusty when you need him? He's all,
the silver-tongued one.
The silver tongue. He can. He had those names down, and I'll tell you what else he had. All the name of the bands. I'm just going to be honest with you. He knew them.
We didn't know.
What about the band tonight? What would it have been? Jazz band?
Pet band.
All right. Bulldogs now need a 9-minute drive.
And they're starting at their own 20. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. Tassin in at quarterback for the Dogs. And he takes it, looking to throw. Throws far side and has an incompletion out there. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs now. It stops the clock. What you don't want to do, now I don't say what you don't want to do, but what you don't want to do is go 3 and out with 3 incomplete passes and give them 8 minutes to do whatever they want to. Not after that drive we just saw.
3 receivers for the Dogs, 2 to the top. 1 man beside Tassin in the backfield. Tassin takes a snap, rolling out to the near side. Tries a nice little shovel pass.
Nice
hasn't completed the green. Going to be just short of the first down. Gain of 8 on the play. 3rd down and 2 coming up.
Watch the barking. Is that the first shovel pass we've seen?
Yes.
I haven't seen one this year, I don't think.
Well, that one first half was kind of like one.
Yeah, that's true. But it was overhanded, wasn't it? Sort of like a dump pass. What are we doing?
Well, we're calling for somebody. I don't know.
Coach sounded like he was a little upset, to be honest with you.
3rd down and 1 from the Dog 29-yard
Scott, can
line.
you confirm that?
10 seconds to go on the play clock. Tassin in at quarterback. Gets the snap. He's going to roll and try to get that first down yardage, and does. He fumbles, but the whistle had already been blown. Gain of 4 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
I just changed your word into a little to a lot.
A lot upset. All the scores coming in. I'll try to get one real quick, like Baker. How about Baker? I think they may win this game. 14-0 late in the 4th quarter over Northview. That used to be a big battle. Escambia still beating Navarre 21-10. Choctaws open it up over South Walton 30-0.
1st down and 10 for Crestview from their own 33-yard line. 3 receivers to the top. Tassin with it, handing it off. Has room. That's Morris spinning and gets tackled after a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6, or we'll give him 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Dog.
Pace did tighten up that lead 15-14 at Madison. Madison come to town, but Madison's put another touchdown on. Now it's 23-14. And how about Destin might win a game, 24-21 over Bozeman. Rooting for them. Vernon Yellow Jackets getting beat handily.
7:40 and counting left to go in the football game. Game is tied 7-7. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin looking for the snap, has it, back to throw, looking to the far side, looking for a screen, has it complete, has a 1st down and a little more. Gain of, we'll give him 8 on the play, up to the Bulldog 48-yard line. That was number 10, Sean Johns, on the reception.
Catholic goes to Mobile Christian, and they're winning that game 28-5. 28-5. Appreciate all the scores. We've got some friends up there in Bruton. W.S. Neal's winning their game over Satsuma 24-19.
4 receivers for Crestview, 3 to the near side. Now they put Green in motion. Tassin, 1 man behind him in the backfield. Tassin fakes it to him and is going to get sacked. Oh, he gets rid of it somehow, and really in the area of a receiver. Unbelievable play.
What a play.
2nd down and 10 coming up for Crestview.
He turned to hand the ball off. There was nobody there. 2 guys on him from Pine Forest, and right before he fell down, he threw it over towards the receiver and got away from about a 7 or 8 yard loss. Great play by
I will also say lucky.
Yes, it was lucky.
I wouldn't recommend doing that a lot.
Trips over here to the near side.
Tassin, 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. And we've seen a lot of Tassin at quarterback so far in the second half.
We have.
And he's back to pass again. Under pressure again, rolling out to the far side and just throwing that ball away. There is no tackle box. That could be intentional grounding if they talk about it. In high school, you got to have an intended target, and I think they're going to say he had one out there, but very fortunate. 3rd down and 10 coming up for Crestview.
I didn't see one. Well, that's okay. 3rd and 10, 2-down territory, or we're going to play field position here with about 6.5 minutes left on the – Phillips been punting pretty good.
If we don't get any more yardage, I think I'd punt.
I think we punt. Try to get them inside the 20.
4 receivers for Crestview, 3 to the near side. 3rd down and 10. 6:37 left to go in the football game. Score's tied at 7. Tassin looking for Phillips and overshoots him. 4th down and 10 coming up for the the Dogs.
It's got to be a punt situation here.
Yeah, they're going to run him out.
And that's what they're going to do. Coach Grant decides to play field position here with 6:30 left in the ball game. This little this quarters went by a little quicker. And now we need a really nice kick from Phillips. I'll take a 50-yarder right here with a backspin. Be nice. Might be wishing a little too much. It ain't Christmas just yet.
Well, he's standing in his own 35, and he's had a few good punts in a row. Another good snap, and we'll take it, good punt. Goes out of bounds somewhere around the 25-yard line is where it looked like. 6:22 left to go in the football game. Score's tied at 7.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
Back at Jack Foster, the Eagles take over at their own 30-yard line. 6:21, score tied at 7. The Eagles going to try to drive down and take the lead. Bulldogs trying to stop them. And we're going to jump off sides. And if there's been one offsides penalty, there's been
10.
20 of them on both teams.
I will say most of them's been on Pine.
That's about 3 for us. We're racking them up pretty good, too.
I'd have much rather done them first half than second.
Yep, for sure.
So, we don't want to give them no help here with 6:20 left. If we're not careful, the way that both teams have been moving, they can rip 4 minutes off in a hurry and score. And now we got to get in a hurry up offense. So let's see what we can do here on defense.
Eagles hand it off and going to get tackled.
Don't do it.
Tackled for a loss of 1. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Eagles.
Fortunately, when we picked him up to tackle him, he fell on the Bulldog defender. Otherwise, if we'd have flipped him over on his back, I think that would have been a penalty. Isn't it a penalty pickup and body slam? I know it is in college.
Body slam's a penalty.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Unless it's the WWE or whatever they call it now. WWF when I was growing up. Hope we don't get canceled. Right. Back to pass, throwing deep, has a man, lays it out there for him, and overshoots him. 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Eagles.
So now we get into, if they don't get a first down, they'll punt it again. They'll punt it back to the Bulldogs. So big play here for the defensive team of the Bulldogs to try to get the offense back on the field. 3rd and a long 5. We'll call it 3rd and 6.
I don't want to jinx us, but it seems like it'd be a turnover win it.
Somebody's going to have to score eventually.
We don't need overtime, do we?
We might be here all night. I don't know.
No. I got a long drive, brother.
I'm just kidding. back to pass again are the Eagles. Under pressure is Andrews. Andrews gets it away, has a completion. I think he's a little short of a first down. We'll see where they mark it.
It is going to be just a hair short.
About a yard shy. I think they go for it. I would. You're at home, 5 minutes left.
On the road.
At least line up. I'd at least line up like I was going for it.
Yeah,
Probably
we might jump off sides. Absolutely. We've been doing that lately. Not a lot of noise out there.
We're going to have a timeout on somebody. 5:07 left to go here in the game.
Just when I was wishing.
Tied at 7.
We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
And we are back here while we still are in timeout mode. Baker won their game over Northview 20-6. Mariana beat North Bay Haven's eyeballs out 55-0. Some more scores coming our way. We'll try to get them all out as quick as we can. But right now, let's focus. They got the punter out. I think they're going to – I'd let them punt it. I would not play for the punt right here.
4th down, and it's a long one. They came out and measured, and it was a good yard.
Don't jump.
A yard and a half.
He didn't.
And they are going to punt this football away. Whoa. Line drive punt. Tassin going to pick this ball up on a bounce and run it all the way back to the 10-yard line. And he's going to run it back to around the 20, and that's where the Dogs will take over with 4:35 left.
I'm good with that. You know, we stopped them. They have plenty of time. We've got 4:35 left on the clock. So the way that the Bulldogs have moved the ball, I believe that's enough time on the clock to get them in scoring position. Now, what does that mean?
A touchdown. We can't kick a field goal.
Well, listen. The flag is in our face right now. The wind is blowing dinner.
Somebody told me at halftime that we had kicked a field goal this year. I don't remember. Have we kicked a field goal?
Yeah, I think you kicked about a 25 or 30 yarder.
I think you're correct.
What game?
Like it's a couple.
I'll focus and figure out who it is.
I don't remember that, but that's two people.
It may have been the first or second game. Here we go. Big series right here for the Bulldogs.
Was it Walton? It might have been. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. Back to pass are the Dogs. And has a completion over the middle to Colemetz. Gain of 10. Should be good enough for a first down. Up to the 30.
Hey, Dink, and I would look for those type of plays. Just find the 5 or 10 yard guy that's open. Don't worry about the long guy right now unless he's wide open. Take what you can get. We have plenty of time on the clock to try to pick up a win here at homecoming.
McQueen back in the game at quarterback. Tassin still in the game at receiver. And they're going to look to throw and almost intercepted. And I think that would have been a pick 6 if they were able to come up with that. Second down and 10 as it stands.
Mike Corey said the safety come up and like to have taken it out of the hands of Zai. I don't think McQueen saw the safety come up like that quick and wasn't looking for him. Zai was open for a brief second. Here we go.
Second down and 10. 4 receivers. McQueen still in the game at quarterback. Puts a man in motion, and we're going to have a whistle before the snap again.
Goodness gracious. It's going to be on the Bulldogs.
Yep. And we moved a little early, so back us up 5. Second down and 15 coming up for Crestview. 7-7 is our score. I think I've said that about enough.
I will say that the stat that we had is coming true for Pine Forest. They've averaged 12 points a game. So they're right there at it. If they score again, my goodness.
4 receivers. My wife just texted me and said, say the score.
7-7. Have we not said it enough?
I think she probably just tuned in, which she doesn't usually tune in. So At least she's listening, I guess. 5 receivers.
Offside.
And we'll just give the 5 yards.
We'll get the
or get the 5 yards right back, and I'm getting blown up on text. I think, just turned it on. Yeah,
okay.
We know, Sarah.
So we are moving right to left on your radio dial. Bulldogs are on the 30-yard line now. It is 2nd and 10, 4 minutes left of the ball game, tied up 7-7, and we are bringing out some new personnel. Maybe I'm not sure.
Not a lot of score changes in the game. There's just a lot of blue lights on just
I've
everywhere.
never
Tim,
in
I
my
just
life
don't
seen so
understand.
many blue lights. I don't know what it's
Tell you,
about.
it's 4 receivers, 3 to the near side, 2nd down and 10 from their own 30. Crestview, 4 minutes left to play with. McQueen looking, throwing deep, has a completion. Still on his feet is Tassin. Across midfield into Eagle territory, down to the Eagle 47-yard line. Big 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good pass and catch. Tassin went up to get it and broke a couple tackles. Got about 5 or 10 yards after the catch. So that puts them on the side that they need to be on Pine Forest's side of the 50. Here we go.
And here they go. Quickly, 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen tries to get him to jump once again. This time, Pine Forest doesn't bite. Inside of 3:30 left to play. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. McQueen still trying to get everybody set. Now, finally has the snap, runs quarterback option, fumbles the football. This time, I think we fell back on it again. Yep. Robinson was able to fall back on that ball. That's about 2 or 3 times tonight. The ball has kind of bounced our way. We do lose about 5, 2nd down and 15, and that backs us up in our own territory at our own 48-yard line.
The pitch didn't get to the
kind of rolled out of his hand, didn't
I don't know, slick again or whatever, but just a little short. But fortunately, we was able to fall on it. Clock's running with 2:50 left here in the ball game. Bulldogs need a score.
5 receivers, 3 to the top, all by himself back there in the backfield on this 2nd down and 15 play is McQueen. And we're going to get a timeout with 2:41 left to go here in the game. The score's tied at 7.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
All right, this is pretty much it. This is really the Bulldogs, unless we go into overtime, this is the Bulldogs' last chance probably to score here with 2:41. We've got to keep the ball and keep control of it. Don't give it back to Pine Forest in regulation.
2nd down and 15. We're going empty once again. And
he's done that 2 or 3 times. What is he doing? He keeps on reaching down.
I don't know.
Is he dropping something?
It's very possible. 5 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen back to pass, has time. Now under pressure, and now going to get sacked back at around the 30. We're going to get it down around the 38-yard line.
Just what you didn't need right there.
40. We're going to bring up 3rd down.
And forever.
And 23.
What you did not need to happen right there, because now you're not in 4-down territory. And
now you're thinking about running some time off the clock.
You got to do something. Now the clock should be running now. It's starting to run.
Running.
It is. Yep.
We're going out and empty again.
Good grief. Well, hey.
Fairly aggressive.
It is.
McQueen has it, looking to throw. Looking deep, throwing deep. Has a man out there. That's Tassin, and it's incomplete. Not a bad play. He had one-on-one coverage, just wasn't able to get the completion. 4th down and 23 and a punting situation, and we need one more big one from Phillips.
Yes, we do. And what I did not want to see is Pine to have the ball. I was hoping we'd, well, before the sack, I said, listen, we just need the first down. We need the change to move. We don't want to give Pine the ball back. I don't like this 2-minute drill here. Let's see how we can do defensively. The defense have been on the field a lot second half.
Good snap, has it. And a low winding line drive punt takes the Bulldog bounce, though. It's going to get down at the Pine Forest 30. We'll take that.
Yeah.
That's where Pine Forest will take over with 1:39 left to go in this football game. Or 1:38 because we ran another second off for no reason. The game is tied.
So your thoughts about what do we – I know we got to get the ball back, but do you feel like that there's a chance that we can win this in regulation? I mean, what's your thoughts? I mean, it's $1.38,
for us to
right?
win it in regulation, I think it's going to take a turnover, a fumble, an interception, something down, and getting it in plus territory. I think they got a good enough punter. Even if they don't score, I think they get us in a long field situation. I don't think we have enough time in regulation, though.
We can't let them get down here about the 35 because the wind is to their back.
Yeah, it is, to their back.
The Eagles back to pass. And another incompletion.
I'm just surprised that they throwing the ball.
I don't believe they could catch one in a phone booth.
I'm going to tell you, I don't think so. I'm surprised they're throwing the ball because it's going to give the Bulldogs, if we can get a quick 3 and out, we're going to have about a minute left. Now, what can we do with that? Probably not much, but you never know. You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
You never do.
You never know.
I know that it's 2nd down and 10. And the Eagles have the ball, and the Dogs need a stop. And that's what I know.
I haven't heard one war cry. I haven't heard no Star Wars or anything tonight.
The Dogs jump off sides once again. 2nd down and 5.
Just help them.
And,
Nothing like helping
all
it too.
those offsides penalties that were on the Eagles in the
Starting
first
to come
half,
back.
The Dogs are
wanting to give them back some of their mojo. Hey, we got to tighten up right here with the $1.34 left. 2nd and 5, Pine Forest. I'm surprised, but they're in passing mode. I'm just shocked at that.
Well, they haven't done a lot passing or throwing tonight, but
I'm just surprised that they're going to throw here. If they don't complete, it's going to stop the clock, and they are.
Well, they have a running back there, so we'll see. Andrews, the quarterback for the Eagles, has everybody set. There he is, back to pass. He's looking deep, and that ball's going to be intercepted by Tassin. Tassin has it in Eagle territory across the 40, tackled at the 35, and the Dogs have it with 1:24 in plus territory at the Eagle 35-yard line.
I don't understand why you can't catch the ball, you can't pass. They've made one completion, and you got a $1.30 left, and you're going to try to pass your way down the field. I mean, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But I'm just shocked. We are. But why give the Bulldogs a second chance? I'd have run the clock off and went into overtime. Hey, in high school, is it just start the clock, or how do we do that? It's been so long, I can't remember.
It's similar to college, but I think they start at the 10.
Okay, start at the 10. All right.
But it has been a long time since I've seen one. McQueen back to throw. He's looking deep near side. He's got Phillips out there and in good coverage, and we're going to get a pass interference. Now it's a 15-yard penalty, so not the spot of the foul like in
college NFL.
NFL. So 15-yard penalty is going to put us
We'll take it.
It's going to put us at the 20 once they mark this off.
And it stops the clock, so a minute and 17 left here in the ballgame. The Bulldogs have an opportunity here to punch it in here late in the fourth quarter to possibly pull out a tough win tonight, but we've got to get it across the old G line. And we are in the red zone just by the nose. And big series right here for the Bulldogs. Try to pull one out here on homecoming night.
1st down and 10 from the Eagle 20. Goodness. Pine Forest jumps again. I have not seen.
Scott, when's the last time Coach Morgan put up with something like that? I just want to know.
That didn't ever happen. That's one thing I promise you would never happen.
Never.
You was
First
hoping,
of all,
you was
Coach
hoping
Morgan.
you didn't get one.
First of all, Coach Morgan done been fired tonight.
We got a timeout for the Eagles. 1:17 left. 7-7. Crestview has it at the Eagle 15-yard line.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back here. A tight ball game, 7-7. I guess that's as tight as it gets. 1:17 left on the clock. And here comes the Bulldogs. Down at their 15-yard line.
And here we are.
Here we are.
Cobb and McQueen together in the backfield. Low snap. McQueen takes it. He's going to keep it. And he's going to put his head down and get around the 10. Just short of a first down, I think. Second down and short coming up for the Dogs. And they looks like they're motioning they want to go quick up to the line of scrimmage.
Surprised they don't measure. Is it not that close to not measure?
No, it's about a yard.
Okay. Same play. Give me a good snap.
Here it is, McQueen. It is the same play. He takes it off tackle this time, makes a man miss, gets it down to the 6. First down and goal for the Dogs. 43 seconds. The clock will stop with the first down. Coach Grant wants to go fast. I'm not sure of our timeout situation. I know we've used some in the second half.
Pine call it?
Surely not.
I think Pine Forest just called it. Scott, did Pine call it?
We got an injury down there. Pine Forest player's down.
36
seconds left.
Did he fall down?
There's no.
The pros, if they learn from the pros do it, son.
College, but
college.
I can't imagine them doing that and giving Crestview a free timeout.
That's true. All right, Escambia right now is up over Navarre, 28-18. Pace is trying to make a comeback late in the fourth quarter versus Madison County, but Madison County's up right now 31-28. Destin and Bozeman's in a tight one, 24-21. Pensacola Catholic's going to win their game handedly over Mobile Christian. Arnold's going to win their game over Vernon. Looks like Opp's going to lose another game versus Dale County. That's what I'm reading. Here we go.
First down and goal from the 6. McQueen in the gun. 3 receivers. Looking to throw. Shovel pass. Got it. Green. Fumbles.
Fumble. And they got the ball. They got it. Pine Forest got it.
Pine Forest comes up with it. Scott was down there right on top of it. And I think Scott, was it going to be a touchdown if he don't fumble?
It'd have been very close.
Been close.
Yeah.
Man,
wow.
23 seconds left.
Pine Forest just escaped a loss there. Wow, that's amazing. I think we're sniffing OT. I'd like to know how it goes. I think it's 10 or 20-yard line. Where do they start?
The 10,
is
I
it
believe.
the 10?
No, I don't know all the rules to it, but I believe it is the 10.
Wow.
Maybe we can pull Coach Hatton in
Is
here
that
and
a
get us
heartbreaker right there?
Well, at the worst case, it would have been second and goal at the 2.
Yeah,
right.
Ref said to go to 10. Each team gets 4 plays.
All right.
10, each team gets 4 plays, Tim.
Encyclopedia down there. Here we go. Maybe the Bulldogs can get it back right here.
They're just going to sneak it, and I don't know our timeout situation. We might have one more.
Yeah, he just took one.
So we're going to at least make them snap it one more time.
Make them snap it one more time and then go into OT. And It's 9:33. About what time we get over most games, right around this time?
Yeah.
So not too bad. 17 seconds left on the clock. We're taking a quick timeout just to try to get a breather and try to get our heads back on, because now we've got to play, different ball. Both teams will get an option. Both teams will have the ball at the 10-yard line. Will they flip to see who goes first, right? Or
Yeah, I would think so.
I would think so. Scott will go out to the field and get the flip at the 50, and we'll get that for you. So possibly overtime. Hadn't had overtime here at the Jack, and I don't know when. Back in the old Brunson days. Has to be. We didn't believe in overtime with Coach Hatton. It was either a blowout or we get blown out. One or two.
That's a fact.
Here we go.
And, for it being such a low-scoring game, you would think the game would go a little quicker, but there hasn't been a lot of running on either end, a lot of throwing. Another sneak by the Eagles, and finally a whistle. And that's good.
We got another timeout.
Another timeout.
We got another timeout?
7 seconds left to go.
We're burning them. You might as well use them, don't lose them. The old golf mulligan. Use them or lose them.
They don't take them back at the clubhouse.
They don't do it. So, strategy. If you win the coin toss, do you want the ball first or last?
You want to play?
I don't think it matters.
What do you mean it don't matter?
No, we're gonna go for it all four.
No. My question is, do you want the ball first or last?
You want to play defense first. So
That's
you know what
right.
You have to do on offense when
That's
you get it,
right. Because if you can hold them, then on fourth down, if you want to try for field goal, you get that option. That's what I would do is be on defense if I win the coin toss. But with Pine Forest, do they do that? I guess they do, huh? Or would they want it first? We'll see. We possibly will see here.
We might see.
We may. Scott, if you don't mind, go ahead and stand out at the 50 and tell them we need to get going. We don't need a media timeout like some of these other yahoos did last week.
Our producers have things to get to tonight.
Oh, my gosh.
And that didn't look real clean, but that's going to take us to the end of regulation. And an overtime here on
Overtime on homecoming. Scott will be out on the, I guess they'll flip at the 50, Scott. So he'll be there with the microphone to listen to the rules.
Putting a lot of pressure on Scott. He was down at the 5-yard line, but go ahead.
Well, he can get a little exercise in there, And now go ahead and get over there. Listen to him. Put the microphone in there. Let's listen to it, Scott.
Don't do it.
Yeah, let's listen. Listen in. Microphone?
There's your overtime guru right here, Tim.
Where?
Behind you.
There he is. Golly. So tell me, I know I gotta go to Birmingham. Listen, what's going to happen? 10 on the 10? And if you win all right. But they're going to flip for the choice. Right. That's right. We're going to Scott's out there talking. Scott, are they going to let us?
Yes.
All right. Don't get too far over there.
Grant, if we lose or if we win, Grant wants to go this way.
So you can choose what direction or choose to be defense or offense. There's a lot of choices. So you're saying
he said if we
win the toss.
Grant said I want to be on defense. If we lose, he said he wants. I guess if you're the loser.
If you lose it, you get to choose what direction.
Well, let's have this coin flip. What are we waiting on there?
Why?
He's going over here telling them same.
Oh, okay.
Told them they're at one timeout.
Well, I really hate the fact that, hey, Scott, you were there. Did he get it stripped out of his hands or on the possible score there?
Yeah, they had him stood up, and the guy just reached in there and grabbed it.
Reached up there and grabbed it. So That's a tough play, and I know there was a lot of frustration on the sidelines, but you got to forget that now. It's a brand-new ball game, and it is 7-7 going into overtime. It's been a long time. It has to be at least 20 years, at least. I can remember some old overtimes against Fort Walton and Choctaw when we all three was in the same.
That was a shootout.
Well, that was a shootout. We had a couple of those, but I thought that there was a couple games that we had overtime, but you don't see them a lot. Now, Pine Forest did pull out a win against Choctaw 2 weeks ago in overtime, 20-14. So they've already seen this. And now the Bulldogs have got to have a new mindset. You have 10 yards to battle, blood to the end. I will say we were making a comment. The field looks the best it's ever been in a long time. I like the red and the white, so it's really good for these guys that can't see. We can see the numbers really well. A great painting
We're
job.
definitely going to be at this end. Both coaches want this end.
Both coaches want the win in their back. Well, that's a no-brainer. See, that's a dumb move. Pine Forest should want it over here because they've got a kicker that can kick in the wind. They shouldn't want to have the win in their back. If I had a great kicker, and I know that my opponent doesn't have a good kicker, guess what? I'm going in the wind. But here we go. Here's the flip. Scott will have the mic.
All right, captains. Each team has one
timeout. And
you had before, like you guys, they don't count anymore. One each, okay? Your call on the toss is if you want to go on offense or defense. You'll get to choose which end zone, all right? Does that make sense? Do you guys understand that? Okay.
Oh, Scott, move your mic just a little bit. Doggone it. We're breaking up. He's too far away. Scott knew it. He should have told them guys to get over here. I mean, he's running the show. But we're going to flip it. Scott, you're either your battery went dead or you're.
Oh, I think it's a battery.
Oh, did you not get a new battery, Scott?
It's over for Scott.
Oh, Scott. It looks like Crestview's going to have the possession first, and we are going to be on the west side of the field.
It's on, ain't it?
There it is now.
I have no idea what happened.
Well, Scott is saying you even got two spots, or is it flashing?
No, he's got a good battery.
He's got plenty of batteries. Well, Scott, that is not what we want to.
I don't know how we'll come back from
that was the headlines. That toss right there would have put us on the map if you'd have got that on the airwaves.
I quit.
All right. So here it is. Bulldogs will have it first. What are you doing?
What
are you doing? Passing, running?
I'm running the first one. I know the guy behind me would throw it, I think.
I don't know. 6. We're going to give it to number 6. Let's see what we do. Toss it out to him, or let's see what we do.
Well, Cobb's going out there in the backfield first. Who's in it? I couldn't tell. Is that Tassin in at quarterback? No, McQueen's at quarterback. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side.
Here we go.
Dogs have it. First down and 10. First down and goal, really, from the 10. Here, first possession of overtime. Low snap, able to hand it. And just kind of has to throw this ball away, to be honest. Was under pressure. Had a guy out there, so it's not going to be intentional grounding. Second down and goal from the 10 coming up.
So I hope our kicker's getting ready, because fourth down, we're going to kick the ball.
You think?
Yes. We need Coach Hatton to have a mic. He's trying to tell us, he's doing sign language back here on us, and I can't follow. Yeah, fourth down, we're kicking a field goal. You got to go for that. You got to.
3 receivers, 2 to the near side. They run a reverse. That's Johns trying to find the corner. And, man, good pursuit and nice tackle by Pine Forest. Gain of 5 on the play. Yep. 4 or 5 on the play. Third down and goal. Nice play call. Looked like he had the corner there.
It did. Nice good pursuit, though. Didn't give up. Pine didn't give up. So here's the play right here. Again, I say if you don't get in, I think Coach Grant's going to see if his field goal kicker can put 3 points on. I don't know. I
mean, I guess you got it. Oh.
What did he say?
Scott's getting backed off back over there. Don't let him do that to you, Scott. You're media.
They didn't do that to Channel 3, sapsuckers.
McQueen has it back to throw, looking near side, throwing, has a man in the corner and unable to come down with it as Cole Metz. No flags on the play. 4th down, and we'll see. And it looks like we are going to try a field goal,
Got to.
as Tim alluded to.
I just don't think you've got to give yourself a chance to score 3 points, because here's what's going to happen. If they don't make the field goal or the touchdown, if
Well,
they don't
have a good kicker, right? So
that's right.
They got
They're
a
going
real
to
good kicker.
Boom, they'll put it right in. So we most definitely.
This ain't much more than an extra point. We ought to be able to make this.
It is on the left hash.
It's on the left hash, but, I mean, we're looking at a 16-yard field goal.
Let's do it. Good snap, though. Here's the snap. Call. Good snap. Up. And it is. It sneaks.
No, wide
No,
left.
it don't.
Wide left.
You got to, hey, that's tough. Now, if you're Pine Forest, do you come out right away and kick the field goal? Do they? If he miss, well, see, a bad snap, they can fall on it and go for 2nd down. So let's just say there's a bad snap on the first play.
It would be a 27-yarder. I think you run it at least twice.
Run it twice?
Yeah, very conservatively now.
Man.
Nothing crazy.
And, of course, armchair quarterbacks wanting us to go for it. And
we're going to need some kind of negative play here on the Eagles.
That's right.
A bad, high snap, sack, but they're in the I formation. Maybe a fumbled snap, something like that. They're in the I formation. And they're going to hand it off up the middle. Nice play. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and goal for the Eagles at the 10. Maybe lost a half a yard.
If you're just tuning in, we are in overtime. First time I can't recall in overtime. The Bulldogs did not score on their possession, missing a field goal, and Pine Forest now has an opportunity here to snatch one from the bowels of overtime. This will be their 2nd overtime win this season. The first one coming from Choctaw. So here we go. A break huddle.
2nd play of overtime for the Eagles.
Going to run it right up the middle.
Any score for Pine Forest wins the football game, and they're going to have a delayed game.
Wow.
So there is a nice 5 yards we'll take.
That is absolutely right. I'm going to tell you right now that anything backwards is a plus. Anything negative is a plus for the Bulldogs. But now I guess I know why he wanted to be on this side, because maybe he didn't feel like his team could punch it in. So he wanted to make sure that his field goal kicker had a little help. But if they move back much farther, now it's getting a little questionable.
Well, right now, as it stands, you're looking at a 30-something yarder, so not automatic by any means.
That's true.
In high school football. 4 receivers, and they get back in the gun, they might get a little more aggressive here, and we got another stoppage of play before the snap, and we're going to have a timeout. Pine Forest.
Pine Forest don't like what they're doing, I guess, or they want to think about it. We'll be right back.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10...
I'm going to break in right here. We coming back out of timeout. Now Pine Forest, they do not have a timeout left. Not that it really matters. Big play right here for the Bulldogs.
And they're back to throw. Throwing near side. The Dogs are over there. Oh, my God, he caught it. Was it a touchdown? He
Out
caught
of
the
bounds.
football. Touchdown, Pine Forest, and they walk-off win the Dogs 13-7.
Scott, was he out of bounds?
Scott? 1 foot was. What is high school, 1 or 2 feet?
1.
Okay, yeah, he was in.
He was in. I thought we had almost intercepted the ball there. But your final score on homecoming is 13-7. What a heartbreaker for the Bulldogs. Throwing it up there and just coming down with it. And just sort of and I think he had double coverage on him.
Yeah, that was good coverage.
Good coverage. Let me go over the scores real quick, and we'll wrap it up. Don't forget the last 4 games of the year, we're on the road. Navarre next week. Navarre, speaking of Navarre, they lost their game to Escambia 28-18. So we need to beat Navarre and Tate. That's our other 2 district games for us to have a chance at this point. Pace. Unbelievable. Pace 35, Madison County 31. Dusty just backed it up, and he said that he was in. He watched it on video. He was in. Yeah. He was in. Yeah, Dusty rewound it and looked at it. He was in. So, good game. Just didn't go the Bulldogs' way. Catholic's going to win their game tonight. Baker, like I said earlier, won 20-6 over Northview. Choctaw scraped South Walton off the ground, 37-0. Mariana took a blowtorch over to North Bay Haven and won 55-0. Arnold won 40-0 over Vernon. Just trying to go through my text here. Chipley, that game was canceled. That's right. Bluntstown beat Sneeds 38-3. And looks like Pensacola beating Booker T 23-0. And we got a little ruckus on the field, but I think the coaches are going to take care of all that. Listen, very emotional. Anytime you get into a game like that, it's all overtime and stuff like that. It's a tough emotional loss, especially on homecoming. They need to go to the dance. They're going to clear the field. Yep. West Florida Tech beats Gulf Breeze 35-7. And that's pretty much it for our area. We do have some friends up there in Bruton. T.R. Miller and the won 48-7 over Cottage Hill Christian. Our final score here, 13-7. It's a heartbreaker here. Any final words from the maestro? No, he's done. And that is it. Hey, next week we have Navarre on the road, and we'll see you down there. You guys have a great weekend. Good night. Here, back to the station.